Na señal la din la do sabadabadabado. Ring ring. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I said, what the fuck? Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Fucking FGF. Let's go. Sorry if I just blew some eardrums in chat.
Woo! What's up, team? Sorry, I just got done with the morning alerts. I told you guys I told you, Frozen Pack. I told everybody in chat. I tried to tell you. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, team. I'm just taking a quick little snippet on the mic real quickly right here, like I did last Wednesday or Thursday with FGL. Watching for this, I'm still in. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take 1,000. All right, I'm still in 1,000. I just took 1,000 shares. I'm in 1,000 shares now. Entry price for me is 421. 421. We had the 440 shelf crack down to 420, under 420 to 4. I am now down, and of course, under 4. My goal was to get down to this area right here. The main true area is down to this 360, 365 area. If we crack that, there is no way nothing holds us up. She'll be like cattle and just start to fall off. So I'm still in only 1,000 shares. Again, watch APVO. APVO's halted up. Not surprised there. Watch for random pump and dumps today. Watch for random pump and dumps today. So we have APVO is halted up. We got Lay's potato chips moving around. We got some random plays over here in Dex Lobby. I see popping up. IVAC. Oh, whoa. There goes TRVI up out of nowhere here on the 1,000 shares I have left at my. Here you go. Actually, Frozen Pack. This would be your reversal area if you want to take it. I would be careful because we have a lot of stocks spiking at the bell here all of a sudden. INVZ, IVAC, APVO. I'm out. I just got stopped out. Of mine. Good Lord Almighty. What in the hell? We're getting some crazy red to green moves today. Watch for that reversal on TRVI. Here it is into that 440 area. This is it right there, the crack area. I don't know if you got it, Frozen Pack, but there it is. There's what you were looking for, the too much too fast. Right into that 440 area she comes. If she gets back down through below 415, 420, she will see 4 again. Oh, baby, oh, baby, oh, baby, oh, baby. There was a good short opportunity right there. Quick little scalpier type play. So we do have APVO halted up. We have INVZ halted up. Let's go. There it is at 440. Easy money right there. Bamity, bamity, boom, bams. Love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, and she's starting to try to come back up, though, on you. Quick little short there, 30 cents so far. She has to stay under 440. Has to stay under 440. If she goes back over 440, she's going to squeeze back up to 455, 460. Man, we are getting some random bullish movement here at the bell out of nowhere. What's up, APR Trader? How we doing? Good job, CR Trader. Good job, CR Trader. APVO halted. Yeah, we have APVO halted up. We got INVZ halted up. We are trying to get some spike here for TRVI, but she's still filling at 440. Cattle will go up. I don't know that cattle's going to go up today. I doubt it, honestly. I wouldn't be looking at cattle today, engineer. No way, no how. We do have INVZ open. INVZ is open. INVZ is open. So INVZ, the one play that did halt up as well with IPVO or APVO. APVO halted up at 32.55, 32.55. That means it'll come live at 37.55. I will take a quick little break here in just a second, team. I'm just running toward the end of the day, or the end of the morning, I should say, and I didn't got time to get out of here. I always fiddle fart around. I don't stick to business. I start messaging someone in chat or have fun with Zach Hopper or something. I'm going to see if APVO goes live here, and then after APVO goes live, I'm going to jump off the mic for a couple of minutes to get the pack situated. 32.55 halted up. Comes live at 37.55. TRVI, like I said, I waited all morning. If you get my morning alerts, I waited all morning for this short. Waited all morning, and then we noticed this 440 shelf that was being built in. Got the 440 shelf cracked down to 4. And then I said under 4, watch for this to crack back on down to the 385, 380 area. And then I wanted 365. And damn it, she almost got it. And there's your reversal at 440. There we go. TRVI still holding down. TRVI still holding down. I don't know if you got that frozen pack, but that was it. There's your short. APVO is live and all over the place. APVO has a spread of like 50, 60 cents at times, team. I wouldn't touch APVO with Diddy's money. I wouldn't touch it with Warren Buffett's money. No one. All right, I'm going to take a quick little break here to get the pack settled. Let's see if you caught the short again. Let's see. Good job. Good job. Frozen pack. Yo, cool. Good frozen pack. But I just got out because I'm scared. That's all right. At least you took some profit. You know, at least you got back down and, you know, hopefully got another 20, 30 cents or something like that out of it. Should I look around 16.50 for shorts again on APVO? I would just be careful shorting this play, man. Honestly, with that spread, Bunny. You know, if you made money on it in pre-market, this is where traders need to learn to let go. You know, you've got to learn to let go and stop worrying to try to get more out of it. You know, again, if you were on the street and I handed you $700 out of nowhere, would you turn around and yell at me after I gave you $700 and say, well, I want $800 now. I want $1,000 actually. You know what? Give me $1,500. Give me 2 700s. No, you wouldn't. You would walk down the street going, holy fuck, I just got $700 out of nowhere. That's the mentality you guys need to start building in. If you, like TRVI, do you think I want to try to trade TRVI again? Don't give 3 shits. Don't give 50 shits. Don't give 450 shits. Why I'm up on it. I woke up. I didn't have money that I made on anything. And then it was like some random stranger on the street said, hey, you want $1,200 for the day? I was like, damn, I would love $1,200 actually. He said, here you go. And did I turn around or yell at him and ask for more? I didn't. I just kept fucking walking. And I said, thanks. I can't believe I just got 1,200 buckaroonies. That's the mindset you guys need to start building in. 100%. All right, cool. Just making sure I'm not missing anything here. Not missing anything. All right, cool. All right, I'll be back here in just a few minutes, team. Cool, I just want to make sure. By the way, can I have my 12? Nate, yeah, Nate, exactly. And then the same analogy goes for when you're losing and you're in a losing trade. If I all of a sudden came to you and I took $1,200 from your pocket, would you want me to take more money from you? No, you would be freaking the fuck out and trying to kill me or rob, whatever, right? You wouldn't say, oh, you know what? I'm going to stay right here and not move and holding hope as a strategy that you don't steal more. And then I steal another $1,200. No, get the fuck out. What are you doing? Run away. I just took $1,200. Don't stand there still like an idiot. Get your stop loss. Get the fuck out. Like, what are we doing? What? I don't get that. I don't get it. All right, cool. I'm going to take that small little break. Matrix 620 from the Tesla alert. What did Tesla do this morning? What did Tesla do? Oh, nice. A crack back under 420. Crack back under 420. I talked about that for the short. Is that what you got, Matrick? Possibly. Nice little short right there. And APVO is halted down. Shocking. Don't fucking touch that plate. Yes, sir. For there you go. Good job. Good job, Matrick. Love it. Easy peasy money, my man. That's just easy stuff right there. Frozen pack, that doesn't, well, it doesn't mean either one of them have to go, though, Frozen pack. You know, that doesn't mean either one of them have to go. Right now, even Lays looks like it wants to go. LAES. Just know that it doesn't mean that every day that means there's a stop. You know, trust me, there will be a time where nothing goes. Frozen pack, if you stick around long enough like me, you will go through a year and not see a spot. Like 2022, I mean, we saw some, but you know, it'll be week in, week out of pre-market spikes to crash, and nothing spikes in market. But it's great, and that's why I tell traders you better have a margin account, because if you're going to trade small caps, there are times here and there where there are times to go long. There are way, way, way more times to go short. Oh no, Frozen Pack. I love it. What are you talking about, man? I loved it. I like 2022 and 2023 way more than I like the market right now. I would take 2022 and 2023 any day of the week over right now. I do not like these markets. These are terrible market conditions. I mean, I've got traders that are 20 to 30%. I mean, I've got a lot of guys, like people in chat, that they have sucked from November onward. These are probably some of the worst market conditions I've honestly have ever seen, honestly. Just inconsistency. Like this time last year, I had 6 trades a day. 6 trades a day this time last year. 6 to almost 7. This is ugly as fuck. This is fugly outside right now. Absolutely fugly. It was much better this time last year. 2020, 2021 was my favorite. Every year really has been my favorite, let's just be honest. Every year's a little different. That's what's hard about stock trading. You've got to learn to find the trends and trade the trends. You know, that's the one thing about stock trading that makes it hard for a lot of traders. You know, I've got a lot of people that started in 2020 and then they suck now because they started in 2020 and 2021. Well, I say suck now, but then they come to see me in 2022 and 2023 because the market, you know, conditions are different. And I'm like, well, why didn't you adapt? That's not working anymore. You know, here's what's working. Unless you've been, this has been a really, well, even the longs have been gross. I mean, very inconsistent, like APVO. I mean, I know some, like I saw someone down in Dex Lobby earlier, they're down over $1,000 on APVO. You know, I mean, it's just too inconsistent. We don't have good runners. We've got inconsistency across the board, you know, like AMPG from yesterday. You know, AMPG, how ugly that chart is. You just can't trade it. I know what technical sound setups look like. No offense, I am probably the best, if not one of the best charters in chat, right? I know some charts. Let's just be honest to all of ourselves out there listening right now. AK knows some charts. I know what's I came up with the verbiage technically sound. I came up with the line, put your lines in and trade them. No one ever said that before me. Why? It comes from technical sound setups. We don't have them right now. They're absolutely fucking ugly. They're ugly. They're really ugly right now. It has been hard long. Ask Cousin Greg in chat. Ask, it's been hard. It's been ugly. Jim Bond, even yesterday, Jim Bond and Tay the other day. Jim Bond's talking about, well, Cousin Greg, looks like we need to learn shorts, right? It's like, well, in this stock market environment, you're like, what do we do? AMD, what's he at 132 alerted level? Yeah, AMD. I don't remember what I even alert in all those damn morning alerts. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. AMD. I did talk about that. There we go. I do remember that now. AMD said that over yesterday's high of day and that 131.25 mark or 131.20 mark. Watch for the spike up. And there you go. Just use my levels. Just use my levels. Guys, he is an awesome charter and is not a charter. And the reason he said just kidding is because I literally am a charter. I have charted a couple of times in my life, okay? I am a charter. Now, I don't currently chart, but there have been periods of my life. I shouldn't say periods because that makes it sound like I charted a lot. But there have been a couple of times in my life. The worst experience was at a golf course. Hopefully you guys heard that great story. Cattle, how high can it go? Dun, 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 dun. Right here. Right where we're at right now. About 875 rule. This 850 to 875 area is going to be the first resistance. If we get over 875, cattle can pop up to 980. There's really nothing in charting over 875 here. As you can see, there's really nothing in this chart to hold this down until around this 9, almost close to 10. 980, 975. But again, 875 rule is going to be tough right here. If we can get over 875 and this little bull flag we're forming, then she will have room to run to the next level, which really would be about a dollar move. You'd probably get a dollar move from it, to be honest. 440 still holding up. Still holding up on TRVI. A little bit of a trend line crack. All these small caps are giving up gains. All right, let me go through large cap plays here real quickly, team. I'm going to see if I see anything I like just right here out of the gate. And if I do, then I'm going to see if I can't get a trade. And if not, I'm going to take that quick break to let the pack out. AMD was one good trade. That got a nice good squeeze up. Amazon's already cracked on down. That play's already been had. ARM. There we go. Another good long play as well. So ARM, another good long play popping on up to new high of day. 145, 100% coming up next. Google's choppy. Meta's choppy. Microsoft with a big tear. And I talked about this, doing this every day. Microsoft did it again. Microsoft did it again. Look at this on the daily, team. It's doing this over and over. Up, up. This one it didn't do it. Up, up, up. It did it again. It went a little bit past my high of day, though. A little bit past my high of day. What up, XXG? Smile 305. Anyway, so nice, good move by Microsoft. Sorry, I was like, Microsoft. Now, what you'd be looking for Microsoft is actually a bounce play at 350. So Microsoft, I'm going to go back to it. I do like this play. Bounce play at yesterday's high of day. Yesterday's high of day, I should say 450. 450. 450 is the bounce play for Microsoft. So there's one good play. Nothing. NVDA's gross. NVDA's gross. Qs are gross. Tesla already had the crackback, and I know Matrick already took part of that 420 crackback. So that play's already happened and worked out as well. Possible bear flag crack. Oh, here she comes. Let's see here. I would go with the Microsoft 450 calls. 450 calls. They cost $2. They're nothing there. 450 calls. They don't cost a lot. See if Microsoft can come back down to 450 for the bounce play. See if that comes back down to 450 for the bounce. Tesla still going, yeah, under the bear flag crack. So Tesla under the bear flag crack, then we'll have more room to go down. Tesla under this bear flag crack, right? We're in this bear flag, so let that flag work out a little bit more, engineer. Under this bear flag right here, under 416.85, 416.80, yes, watch for the crack back down to 415, 416 for sure. Cattle still going. Cattle still going. SPY is absolutely hideous for the day. Absolutely choppy and hideous as of right now. AMPG is working its way back on up. So what I'm going to do is put AMPG right here. I got to let the pack out. I'm going to let the pack out, team. I'll be right back. AMPG has that 310 resistance from after hours. If it can get over 310, AMPG can run. I'll be right back, team. I'll be right back. I got to let the pack out and get everything settled.
ya! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Fuck yeah! Let's go! What'd I tell you FGO was gonna go to? Let's go! Sorry if I just blew some eardrums in chat.
What is up, team? How we doing? I like that new intro. That might be the new intro right there. That just gets you going every time, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, tell me that just doesn't get your ass out the seat. You can't wait. You can't wait to see AK now. Alright, so everyone having a good day so far. Get rid of the voice. Yes, I probably sound like Toiletville. Hey, AK, what are you doing there? And what's crazy, if you're still around, Matrick on ARM, I was going to say, ARM, watch for this to possibly hold up when it started cracking back on down, right about right here. I was like, that's the only thing I could see holding it up. And it did bounce a little bit forward, so I'm glad you took your profit. Glad you took your profit. Glad you took your profit. What's up, Kim? Let's see. I'm like, what did I miss? Frozen Pack. Yeah, if you weren't here last week, FGL was last week. So let me show you FGL from last week. FGL, as you can see here, was a mega dumper. I mean, this thing from last Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, last Wednesday was a thumper, dumper, crumper. And right as I jumped on the mic, because we were in from up here, like I was getting like 100% move, man. This thing was like, and that's when I jumped on the mic and said, let's fucking go. And Sean Whirl, if you see Sean Whirl in chat and see his name, he is him and another guy like that used to be in chat, but both of them, which is funny, do music. And I've for the longest time jokingly say I need to do an album, like a stock trading album, you know, like it'd be like Weird Al Yankovic, just kind of like goofy, you know, kind of stuff. Like I said for the longest time, like Deck always would take it to Margaritaville. I meant Gangster's Paradise, and I'm like, because this is before I really went live a lot, maybe only on Fridays, obviously, but I'm like, just been living most of our lives living in a shorter's paradise, you know, been living most of our lives. The Coolio song, Gangster's Paradise. Deck took it to Jimmy Buffett. It was so funny. I was like, oh, God, that's not what I mean. That's not what song. Oh, and that was before you could put gifs in chat, you know, like in Jimmy Buffett, because otherwise, or obviously Coolio, and I'd be like, no, Coolio, and then I would have put a Coolio gif, and I was like, just let him roll with it. That's his version. Wait, see, because he did always say, wasting away again in Shorter's Paradise. I'm like, that's a different song. I'm using different words. Anyway, but Sean Whirl recorded that, and he like came in chat, I think it was Friday. Came in chat on Friday and was like, hey, AK, I've got something for you. All right, whatever. Oh, man, I played that. I have not laughed that hard since the AIDS guy. And you have seen that video, right, Frozone? I've shown you that too, right, Frozone? You've seen the AIDS guy, right? With Scott Steiner, the wrestler, the little promo they cut, and that completely went off the rails real fast. Okay, yeah. That's the hardest I've laughed in years, that. This is a pretty close runner-up. When I heard that, I laughed so hard. Everybody in chat, it's funny. That's good, though. What's up, though, Frozone Tay? How we doing? I scared you every time. Yeah. John Boy, how you doing? Had a school meeting, so Miss Trades, how's it been? It's been okay, John Boy. Had a good long in cattle. And I called out the bounce area, but now it's bouncing right above it at 980. I called 970, and it's doing at 980. It's such a good channel. Now watch for that 980 crack. The only thing is we got red lights on the way down, 970 to 960 in the VWAP, right? We have red lights on the way down, so be very careful of that. Who is hitting me up? Oh, okay. We're talking about we're talking about the transfer portal. That's just going to be, it could be 50 texts by the time this is over. We're talking about college football and the transfer portal and just how out of whack it's gotten. Now Shane's like, honestly, we should start with blaming the NFL. Oh, anyway. So, we've had one good long with cattle. We had some decent longs earlier on with Lay's potato chips here. You know, we've had some decent longs today. TRVI was our decent short. Got the shelf crack. A lot of traders in chat got the short and even the reversal area, right? I think Frozone was the one. Frozone, look who called it out for you, too. We found it. Not that it ever turned out to be a great short, so came right down, and and that's what we're getting. We're lucky to get the cattle, which is crazy. Cattle, if you do remember, John Boy was a great short from yesterday. They just plummeted from that 970. I said, watch under 970. It's going straight to 9. Oh, it went straight to fucking like what? And that was a huge pull, huge pullback. We're getting these. FGL. Oh, it's back-to-back Wednesdays. What was last Wednesday? FGL. This was on the 4th, as you can see. C12-4. This was on the 4th. What was yesterday? The 11th. Today's the 12th. Check your calendars. 12-12. 12 times 12 equals what, team? 12 times 12. How is some math teacher out there you know is like, couldn't wait for today? He's like, it's 12, 12, 24 day. Oh, 12 times, it's 12 plus 12. 12 plus 12. 12 plus 12. 12 plus 12. I know 12 times 12 is 144. I know 12 is 144. He couldn't wait. 12 plus, it's some third grade now. Probably for, when were we doing 12 plus 12? Was that like first grade? Second grade? When, does anyone have kids? Oh, I'm sure someone out there does. When were we doing 12 plus 12? When were your kid, when it was, if you've had kids recently, when was 12 plus 12? I'm telling him I have like 100 messages. You guys are just gonna blow it up. Dun 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 dun. Gotta put this over in Dex Lobby that I'm going live. Gotta find a little picture to go with a little AK logo. Little AK logo. Probably second or third. Okay, cool. That's what I thought, you know. But he couldn't wait for 12-12. 12-12, 24. 12 plus 12 is 24. You know it is. All right, so we have this nice channel built up again. 980 the bottom. Really no clarified top. I'd say right around 1040 or so. We did pop out of it once. I did bring up 1070 or 80. I forgot what I brought up earlier. She's stuck in a channel. She's range bound. I think Frozone, you even asked about this earlier. Need to go watch my Stock Trader Secrets, how to use the upper and lower VWAP band lesson over on YouTube. Frozone. Go pull up my YouTube. You better have that thing bookmarked like you can be there in 3.2 seconds. You're still working on that 0 to 60. You're trying to get that 0 to 60 in the twos. Secondly, when you do see the upper and lower VWAP band flatten out, that means that play will flatten out, and she is channel bound. So back to early. What was that one play? What was the one play this morning? APVO. Boy, that was whoo. Going long on that earlier. Woo! Woof! You better gotten it right away. Like, you know, you got woof! Woof! But what happened? Well, what I was reading were these bands were getting tighter and tighter and tighter. See how they got really tight? They're going to be range bound until then. And I was not anticipating this, and I think Bunny in chat got this. Huge sell-off. And then at that point, I wouldn't touch that trade ever again. You know, it just kind of becomes a ugly play. But when these bands flatten out, we will just become range bound. We typically, most times, and the longer you do it too, you know, let's just go to TRVI to show you a great example. You know, you zoom out, look how we've been range bound from about right there. I'll go right here, right there. You know, use my crosshairs, of course, I'll move right there. So right about right there, right? Move it down, don't want the white box in the way. We have been range bound in those. Let me get Groot settled. You want to turn around? So good. Everyone's so proud of you. Sent pictures earlier saying 1 week ago this guy was not doing this good at all. Doing so good. Goozy, goozy, goo. So comfy now. Eating your food. So good, boy. So good, boy. No one's here. Anywho. But we'll go back to this. See how about right there moving forward, we're the upper and lower VWAP band are flattened out from that point forward. Now, when we get to about right here and we're an hour of flat, hour of flatland from here to here, and really in the end, you can really tell that lower VWAP band is slowly but surely matriculating down. And now from flatland, we are 3 hours in. 2 hours in, if I can do math today. 2 hours in. It's range bound. This play is most likely stuck in that upper and lower VWAP band. 100%. I say 100. 94.3% of the time. Very high percentage. Does that make sense, Frozen? I know you asked about it earlier. I need better tooling trade zeros. Oh, good God. Yeah, Frozone. Yeah, that's why I have Thinkorswim still. Well, I do like going long for free and options are cheap. You know, I like, obviously, but the charting. I will never leave Thinkorswim. And a lot of, you can see professional traders still use it regardless. I mean, like Umar Ashraf. You know, I could go through a lot of bankers that, you know, it's cream of the crop for sure. What's up, CR Trader? How we doing? Matrick, yeah, I was already done for the day, but when I thought there may be something worth jumping in, you're good. Gave it a chance. Well, Matrick, I'm glad you made your money. Matty boy, almost 1K for the day. Let's see, I always plays lined up. Let's see, any plays lined up. Sorry, I was on the... Nothing right now. I'm going to go through. Haven't really looked. Haven't gone through. Your mom has the flu. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. Especially if your mom has it. You know, you don't want your mom to have it. She's getting older. She doesn't need those sicknesses. You need to be like, is there a way I can take this flu away from my mom? Now, maybe possibly a trend line crack. I wouldn't trade it, you know, but there is a trend line forming right here, John Boy, if you do have shorts available. But, you know, this play just hasn't cracked back, but that's a good uptrend channel. And we have broken the downtrend, but you can see there wasn't a lot of volume burst. Now, we might U-shape. So I'm still watching TRVI, you know, from the depths of Poopyville that it's done today, as in it hasn't been the greatest of charts. And the one that has was, where are we at here? What's the play from yesterday? I can't even think right now. I've gone through too many plays. AMPG was up and then down. Oh, what was yesterday? Cattle. Cattle. This play right here, possibly under 980 for the short, but then you run into some red lights. Is it 960 in the VWAP? Do we bounce? So we bounce like right here at around 940 to 935. Here comes that crack right now as we speak, Asaurus. And I'm kind of on the plays right here for you, trying to anyway. I haven't gone through large caps yet. Small caps, those are the two I would be looking at. You know, if you're looking at small caps, that's got to be your two you're looking for. And there's your shelf crack right there, micro shelf crack. I say micro because I don't think this, it's a good long shelf. Let's call it that. It's a good shelf, but I think we're gonna get a micro crack out of it. It's not a micro shelf. I think we're gonna get a small pullback out of this. We'll see. So cattle is flat too. Yes. So Flocan, that's got to be can, like Toucan, Sam. See how we start to flatten out and we start to go up, but then we flatten out again. So right here we're pretty much flat. Then we start to go up, but what do we immediately do? We're starting to flat. We're not yet. Boom, we're finally flat. Oh, my nose is itching. I feel like there's dog hairs on it. Never anything there. It just feels like it all the time with all the hairs that are flying around. Nose just starts itching. Looks like I'm trying to pick my nose on the live stream, and I'm not. Okay. 30 minutes though, you know, so the longer this stays flattened out, which you get to that 30-minute marker, I'm going to say I would go right now 50-50, if not 60-40. That's high of day. 50%, if not 60% chance we've made high of day now. 100%. Like with ARM right here and how the volume has died out, and that's what we've noticed on these plays that we pop up, big volume dies, we come up, volume maintains, okay, we're spiking, now the volume levels out, that's fine, but then we really just start to die off, and that typically happens on these days. We have huge volume bursts to start the day, and so in the end you just get these bands to flatten out and you get really inconsistent moves the rest of the day. I just turned you around, handsome. Do you not like that side? Do you want to go that side? Go ahead, go ahead. Do you? What side do you want? Can't really pick right now. You should see him. Look at this. What side do you want? That one? Look, I thought he was going to go back. I thought he was going to go back to the other side again. Here. Indecisive at times. Then you'll just pass out and just sleep so good. Well, boy, you were sleeping so good right before I started the live stream. Goober. Need some water. Come here. I got you. Let me see. Lay. For Florida cannabis, nice, yeah. You guys, do y'all have that yet? Is it legal yet? It's luckily medical here in Arkansas. When you say flatten out, do you mean eventually after a shorter pump? No, I mean, it just, watch for that. I mean, you don't know when that's going to happen, right? But once it does happen, typically you just stay range bound and you stay within those bands majority of the time. Like even like right here with the SPY, I know it's starting to go up a little bit, but that's actually going just back to where it was earlier. So point being, I can see this if it does come up any higher, still fail, reject, and stay within these bands. So you don't know when they're going to flatten out, but this just lets you know we're going to spike. I mean, until this band flattens out, then I know there could be a possible pullback, and there is now. Am I shorting that? No. Now maybe down the line I study it more, and I'm like, oh, okay, this 3-minute candle is flattened out. Now I know it can go for a micro, but these are usually end up being micro shorts, right? They're not. You know what I'm looking for, just like we got earlier with TRVI. I want at least 30 cents, 40 cents, 50 cents before I hit my first base. I really kind of aim on that for most of my trades for profitability zones. Granted, of course, we don't know where we're going to get candlestick confirmation and all that too on a lot of those trades. So, but you just don't know when the bands will flatten out. But once they do, and you start to see, because a lower one when we spike up will be flat, right? And maybe kind of come up with it a little bit. Opposite for if we crack down for the day. If we see a big dumperooski like yesterday, right? This band will kind of stay up flat. This band will go down. You don't really ever see these bands chase together. Now, in pre-market, you do. You may sometimes see the lower band really chase up with. And those will be the days, and if you've been around long enough, you've heard me say the VWAPs caught the play. Well, when the VWAPs caught the play, a lot like APVO this morning, and that lower VWAP band immediately catches up with it, this play is stuck. This is not going to spike anymore. This is why earlier when people were asking this, I'm about this, no. I'm trying to come over, I know, because Deck was looking at it, and I was like, that's not going more. If that lower VWAP band stayed down yonder in the Chattahoochee, and the VWAP was maybe where the lower VWAP band was, I would have said that play going to spike most likely and go for more. When you see this, I call that the Wolverine claws, almost. It's not quite them, but that's close to it. Men missing mailman. I don't know what happened. It sucks the interchanging of traders and chat and you guys with the terms. It's like everyone was just getting these terms, and now some people aren't around anymore that were used to be around a lot. But you guys got to learn this. When the VWAP catches the play, right? Especially when all bands run up together like this is not going to be a good long. Very, very, very rarely. When you see a play go from 10 to 18, and that lower VWAP band is already right here, and the lower's back, boom. We're already kind of creating that. With that lower band really chasing up fast. Plays that stay up and bullish typically look like this, where that lower VWAP band hangs down low. You okay, Groot? How much looking you got going on left over there, Bubba? Let's see, does that mean there are no. Frozen back. No. You can always get a good short. It's just the longer that range creates, typically I would then not trade it. So say in the first 30 minutes, first hour, you might still be able to get good trades. But the longer those bands stay flat, a lot of the time the trades become a little less yummy. The first 30 minutes to hour, because that's when I'll get a lot of my trades. If you go back to TRVI, these bands are running flat, but you created profitability zone or room. You've got some area to run down now, and it's within the first 30 minutes. I'm just glad he's normal. Just cleaning himself, essentially. It's so loud, though. His tongue is like, when you hear a Great Dane lick, everyone in the room hears it. So you can see what I'm seeing, though, right? We're fine in the first hour or so, but then you can see the longer this band stay flat and then they even tighten up, these trades become more wonky, less stable, less technically sound, and I don't want to be a part of that. I like when we have days, and let's just go back to, say, Google yesterday when I was walking this play up for you guys, and this is fine. When you get a big move up and when you run flat, a lot of the time you may not want to look for a short there, like I said, but I said this may be a good long opportunity, and that breakout was the best play for us at lunch yesterday. I said, hey, watch for this to go to 193, and this play went more than to 190, or no, was it 195? I forgot whatever I alerted yesterday, and it just kept going, and I said, then watch for this to probably go up to 200 into after hours or pre-market, and the thing at 199.40. Groot. Okay, Groot's getting a little loud, Bubba Boo Boo. I mean, I'm literally have to talk louder and louder because you are getting louder and louder. You don't like, but this is then like, so you can see this. You look at Google today. Don't trade that shit. Lower bands at 147, what I should say 145.50, and this is at 140 or 197. I could talk 194.50, 197. Now, granted, that's still some room, but you can see when these bands are flat and how long they've been flat for. Does that make sense now, team? At Frozone, I'm sorry, I haven't scrolled down yet, but Frozone, that makes sense. Flowcan. See, I'm liking TOS. That will be our session. Okay, go. That would cool. Though I still I can dig more into it. Cool. CR Trader. How about green to red move early on AMD? Seems to be doing that a lot lately in between your alerted levels. Yeah, I probably could be doing that. I mean, like I talked about this play that I know has been doing something that I've definitely talked about earlier was Microsoft, and Microsoft has been doing this quite a bit over the past few weeks. Pat, look at this. I mean, opening bell up. You know, we have these up and then sideways, up and then sideways, up and then sideways. Took a bit up and then sideways, up and then sideways, up and then sideways, up and then sideways, and then up and then sideways. And you said AMD with what, red to green move, or red to green, green to red, green to red, green to red. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember Tesla was doing this for a while too. I don't really like. You know, when plays, you have to, again, when they don't have a pattern, you know, you like to find the pattern and then try to trade that pattern, but, you know, that's what you're trying to look for, you know, try to find a stock that's doing something over and over and over and over. I like this. I like trendline crack, low of day crack buy. You know, these are my kind of plays. This is what I'm looking for every single day. And you can see when that lower VWAP band again, Frozone, you know, everyone in chat, do you see how we flatten out just a little bit, then we go down? This is what we're looking for. Bear flag on bear flag crack, bear flag crack, bear flag crack, bear flag crack on down, right? That's what you're looking for. This will continue to go down, that play stay flat. Or for the long side, you know, you turn that play upside down, going up. That's what you're looking for. These plays are the easiest days to trade. I just promise you they are. I promise you those days right here, these 2 days like that, those are easy peasy. Those are just easy peasy. Easy. Just like dropping a bowling ball. Watching it roll down. Something. Yeah, okay, I won't force anything. Few hundred green away. Awesome. Seems on VWAP. Cattle. Let's go back to cattle. Moo. Like we talked about, where is it going to bounce at? Had a feel in there. Not a good short. I mean, a decent short. A scalpier type short. A micro short like I talked about. SPY. Does that make sense? Hopefully everyone, I guess you got it. I'm guessing those. That makes sense. So Flowcan. That makes sense there. Frozone. Especially you because I knew you were really asking about a few questions there. Frozone. Does that make sense? Frozen Pack. On the upper and lower VWAP bands. And kind of the levels and staying in channels and that kind of stuff. I wish Molly was in chat. Oh, Molly. Too bad Molly's not in chat today. Talking about Fogo earlier, I was like, no, we don't go to no Applebee's. Hell to the nah. We go. That's when we just got leftover. We barely made it. We go to Fogo, baby. Yeah, of course. Then I get an email today about Fogo. I'm like, oh man, Fogo-rific, baby. Not gonna show any food and tempt us with anything. Okay, all right. This is the one I worked at right there, Uptown. 'Cause I was an uptown boy. I worked at Fogo, ate some good food. Because every night when you put the market table back, you have to put all that stuff that's on the market table, aka the salad bar, all goes. You know, you have to put it back up and store it for the next day. All that cheese, all that shit's got to go back. At the end of the night, it's just a bed of ice, and it stays cold, literally. Once a month, and I only had to be there for a couple of them. I wasn't always there for those. I luckily got to miss a few of them when I was there, but I was there for at least probably 3 or 4, I guess, honestly. Was when they drained it, and then you had to clean it. It wasn't that bad, but point being, it was, yeah, every night I had to put that whole market table up. And before you put the market table up, you got to make a salad, or you got to make something. It was free every night. Whatever you wanted to eat. Every night it was free to eat. I loved working there. Every night it was free food. Because there's so much leftover food, it's like me. It's like if I owned a place. And of course, then you're treating your treating your employees to essentially a $60 meal every night, which is fucking dope. But every night, because they got to cook all that, there are some jackass that'll come in at 9:30, we close at 10, then we gotta, I want some fresh, what's pecan, what's all, and then those have to put all this fresh stuff on. Anywho, so at the end of the night, there was always enough for everyone. I was like, oh, it was great. I didn't ever eat too much meat, But I mean, all the mashed potato, whatever you want, those potatoes and the rolls there. Avery could eat 50 of those rolls. They're like cheese, but there's some kind of cheesy rolls. Oh, they're so little too. So you eat more of them. Oh, every night, give me some picanha, some prime. I get like 2 or 3 different cuts of meat. And then I'd get potato. I'm like, the feijoada. Oh my God, team. Oh, I loved working there. Got paid good, and then you got free food. You didn't have to pay for any of that. Any of it. Like, I couldn't imagine working at some badass steakhouse and then you can't even get you get like a discount or something. Like, it was free every night. You couldn't take it home. Couldn't like box it up or anything. They'd have no boxes there at Fogo. There's no, they don't do that at Fogo. There's no like, hey, I'm gonna take the rest of this home. It's kind of, a buffet. It's like, no, you eat it all here. You can't take that shit home, man. But that was dope. Every night, got full. I mean, literally, every night I worked, I got full at the end. I loved it. Oh my God, the potatoes, the black beans, it's called feijoada, the rice, the bacon. Oh my God, there's salad. Oh, and all this, the cheeses and the candied spicy bacon. Oh, it hit the spot. Hit the spot every night. Let me tell you, I never got tired of eating that. Luckily, I never gained. I didn't. Which I look back, I'm like, man, I actually never gained any weight. Think about it. I don't know how I never did that. Some nights I'd skip out. Some nights I'd say no because I wanted to get home real quickly. But I'd say most times I ate. I mean, ooh, so good. Burrito would be nice tonight. I had dinner. Oh man, John Boy. I don't know if you ever had a Brazilian steakhouse over there. I'm sure you don't know if you have those over there. In the UK, John Boy. But man, like Fogo, oh bro, it's absolutely to die for. Brazilian steakhouses are. Oh bro, let me tell you something right now. You are missing out for sure. 100%. Let me give you a little. While we're a little slower right now, let's get a little taste of a little walk around a Fogo right here. Oh yeah, these guys come around. They cut off a little piece of meat. I was a waiter there, so these guys are the churrasco. I forgot what it's called. I wore this every night. Yep, I wore that every night, team. But they come around and cut the meat off for you. There's the market table that I'm talking about. Bro, look, I mean, you should see how big this thing is in the end and how much shit they put out. Because then there's like a little side thing. Oh, bro. All the little meats and cheeses they have. Bro, this is, and like, you should see, look at that big block of cheese, bro. I forgot how much they said that block of cheese cost. It's an expensive block of cheese. Oh, bro, you just have no idea. But yeah, then they come around, give you this meat, cut it off for you, and say, how much you like? How much would you like, Would you like some of the goods or would you like some of the goods, 65 American dollars, too. 65 American dollars, and it's all you can eat. You're eating like a king. Like a damn king. Like a king, okay? A straight king over here. These places are nice. Well, I still haven't been to that one in Vegas. We see it every time. It's so good. You get your little tong things out as he cuts it off for you. Oh, bro. Absolutely Broville right here. This stuff right here. Oh, look at you want some shrimps too as well. And we're not talking little guys. Look how big. Those shrimps right there. You can see what that's the size of. That's pretty big. Oh, bro, this is like a to-go thing or something. I don't know. I don't know why they have the potatoes in a cup. Oh, man, where are the little rolls? Oh, these little roll things right here, bro. Where are the rolls? Fogo to show rolls. Rolls. These little dudes right here, Brazilian cheese bread. It's not really that cheesy. It kind of is. You can't tell. Bro. I gotta make those copycat. Avery would be in heaven if I made those for her. I mean, you could just spend the whole day at the market table, and this isn't even like the feijoada. How do you spell that? Feijoada bar, yeah. Oh, there's an I in there first. Oh, bro. That's not the feijoada bar. Where's the feijoada bar at? They'll always have a soup of the day. They have feijoada, rice over there. They got the bacon. Well, why are we not seeing my feijoada, huh? I want some feijoada. Okay, forget it then. I want bacon. Give me bacon. Give me that bacon. Oh, bro. Bro. And it's literally just piled up like that. And help yourself. Treat yourself. You just go and treat yourself, bro. Just treat yourself. Tongs out. Oh, I pile it on top of my salad. I pile it on top of those bacon wrapped something. Chicken. Oh boy, oh lama nama ding dong, schling schlong, kling clong, bing bong. Holy cow! Yeah, this candied bacon though right there. Okay, I gotta stop. I'm gonna stop it up right there. Telling you right there, John Boy, it's where it's at. That seems to be one in Ed, but not my city. Damn, that looks good. Oh, it's so good, man. Versus food. Oh, yeah, right. If my account grows, no question, coming next year. I'm just a little. There you go, John Boy. John Boy. Telling you, you get your and for $65. I don't know what that is for you guys, but it's American. That's not bad. Because most places, what you'll do here in America, you'll go to a place and spend close to that just for a piece of meat. You know, you'll get a 6 ounce, 8 ounce, or whatever, and you'll spend 40, 50, 60, 80 bucks for a piece of meat. And then you have to get, and then all the sides are always a la carte. Relax, Groot. 12 bucks for this, 14 bucks for lobster mac and cheese, or just mac and cheese. 16 if you want to add the lobster on or whatever, you know. It's like, you know, $12.50 for a salad. You know, you literally, it ends up being over 100 or about 100 a person, you know, something like that at a good, saying, that's why Fogo's where it's at. Those places, there's a couple, I forgot what the other ones are called. Fogo's where it's always at for me, especially after I work there. I ain't even close. And plus, I know like big guy names that work at headquarters, because when I went to the one in Philadelphia, so we went on Valentine's Day, got a reservation, when I was getting seated, it was like one of the managers luckily was up. I forgot how it just luckily happened to be. And I was like, yeah, I know Alejandro. I used to work at the one in Uptown, of course, you know, over in Frisco. And he's like, oh, you know Alejandro? I mean, immediately they were like, I immediately got free drinks and we got free drinks and a free dessert. I was like, that was all. We may have did. I don't know if they discounted the food though. I can't remember, but it was like immediately we were like treated like royalty. It was awesome. But yeah, it was love some Fogo. But yeah, as much as you get to eat there and the atmosphere and the quality of the food, bro, it's not even. Because you can't go to like a high mainstream like Del Frisco's is another like another one that I could compare to that's across the United States and really expensive and it's good. But their salad ain't nothing like the market table at Fogo. That market table and those cheeses and the meats that you can get and just eat all you want. And that bacon and the feijoada and the rice and the soup and not just one bowl of soup for $12.50, not one bowl of this for $8 or $9, whatever plus bucks for a bowl. Go get you 10 bowls if you want to, bro. Eat it up. Like it's nuts and how the quality of it. So it's like, oh, you got to. You do sweat meals in the middle of the night when you do sweat. Yeah, right. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. CR Trader, we still have to hit that up. So CR Trader, when I come to Boston, because I'm coming to Boston for Lincoln Park. I'm coming. I want one night we got to get, and I want one day. One day for lunch, let's do like some kind of soup and sandwich, something clean, you know, the lobster rolls and something like that. Then dinner, do it again. I want to just get seafooded out. Double me up. But then the next night, oh, it's Fogo time, baby. Because I'll do a Friday, you know, because I think it's Friday, right? Concert's on a Friday. So I can fly in. No, we'll do it opposite. If it's Friday. We'll fly in, and before the concert, we got to go to Fogo. I'll fly in early, and it's Fogo time, baby. We are going to gorge out before we go to the concert. And that way I can drink our asses off like we did last time. And then on Saturday when we wake up, because I'm going to need some food and grub, seafood me out for lunch. We'll go sleep and chill. I'll go back to the hotel room, right? You go back to your house. And they're like, all right, come pick me back up at 6, 7. I want to seafood me up again for dinner. And then I'll fly back on Sunday. That's what I'll plan to do. Yeah, Friday. So Friday, that sound good? Friday, Fogo, before the concert. Saturday, you just seafood me out like a mother effer. And then Sunday, I'll fly back. Albeit gained maybe 2.1 pounds. That's it, after eating that much food. That's pretty good, maybe 50 quid. Yeah. John Boy. Oh, it's stupid. Yeah, John Boy, because you can get, again, you're getting a soup. You're getting a salad. You're getting all those meats and cheese. Not just a salad, but all those meats and cheeses. I mean, if you're going, you might as well eat it. I mean, some of that salami and the different meats and the cheeses they have up there. So you're already getting that. That at most places is going to be 25. I mean, you get my point. It's unlimited. Then plus any different selections of meat. We're talking pecan, all these different cuts of meat. Bacon wrapped chicken, the steak, all these different things. Like probably, I think it's 14 different cuts of meat. I'm not lying. It's like 12, 14. Something it's 10 plus. Then you get their garlic, whatever, beautiful, amazing. But their potatoes are like whipped. They're so good. They go down like, oh, forgot what other side you get, and it just is replenishing and replenishing and replenishing. You can order some other and then the rolls. I mean, so all that's based in. You can order other stuff there, obviously too, but that's all based in the market table, and you can just go to get the market table for like I think it's $15 or $20. Anywho, but you get all the salad and all the meat, all the cheeses, all the soup, all the black feijoada is so good too, by the way, with the rice. Oh man, oh that's some fire right there. You get that put the little mashed potato on the side of that. Get you a couple pieces of meat. I'll eat that. Oh my good Lord Almighty! But you get my point. All that's based in at like $65. That's a lot. It's crazy. It's crazy for all what you get to eat for $65. See, Archer, let's go. Oh yeah, for sure. And then John Boy, when you get over to the States, let's go. You need to come to an AKNR. We'll do what we need to. Hopefully, Deck we'll have another seminar. We had a seminar in 2022, and right outside Miami in Fort Lauderdale. I found the place. Deck, we've been wanting to have one. He kept. I'm like, dude, I'll find it. Like, I'll find places. He said, go find it. And I found some hotels that had nice big ballrooms that everyone could stay there. Affordable 100, 150 a night rooms. It was a Marriott. A Marriott of some sort. It was not. Anyway, boom. Had 200-300 people come. It's just as expensive, and especially in this day and age. We were supposed to have one in 23. We were supposed to have one this year. Hopefully next year we'll have one. Hopefully next year we'll have one. I would love to have like the big one when 200-300 people come, and it's only like say $300, $400, $500. For a 2-day event where it's like me and Sean and Caesar and J Trades and whoever wants to kind of be the presenters for a couple of days, and then But yeah, man, that would be awesome to do that, and then that would make it easier because we could have it in New York or Miami, and then another reason to give you to come. But yeah, CR Trader, bro, done deal. It sounds so good, just like what we're kind of like what you know what I mean, like what I did when I went to Lincoln Park in Dallas. Although we didn't hit Fogo on the way out because of Avery, and I don't know if I really wanted to wait around. I wanted breakfast so bad that next morning because even after that barbecue when I woke up. I was good about 8 or 9 when I woke up, burping, barbecue still, like we talked about. At like 10, I was like It was just one of those things. I was like, man, how am I still hungry? We just had food at 1. And I had so much seafood, but that's the point being, remember I went in, I got my Papa Do's. Definitely want to go in, because then I could just drink. I could stay up and drink. I got to eat. I realize that as I get older, let me get a good meal in. Not too much food, just enough. And then I can start drinking and I can stay up all night like I was 18, 19, 20 still. But yeah, we'll do Fogo the first night. Next day, get some lunch. Do an easy kind of, find me some kind of like, not hole in the wall, but kind of hole in the wall for lunch, where you can get sandwiches and soup. Something like that for lunch. I'm going to need that too after all that drinking. Sandwich and soup, kind of that kind of shit. Maybe get some shrimp or some oil. I don't know, something easy. And then we'll do the big gorge, the biggest, baddest, coolest, nicest one. Not it has to be over the top. Like Papa Do's nice. Not like we got to pay $80. Fogo nice. It's nice. You're getting a lot for the money. You ain't got to go $100 per. You know what I'm saying? I want to go gorge out that night. Do like a big seafood platter. Oh man, sounds so good. Can't wait. See, I'm getting hungry. So we were looking at the trip you said. Just need to factor 50 in. Damn son, and won't don't. Okay, gotcha. Are you talking about the AKNR here in the summer, John Boy? You talking about coming to Arkansas? Is that what you're talking about, John Boy? You coming about my AKNR? The menu for $67.50. Oh yeah, there we go. Exactly. It's $67.50. I think that's only gone up from $64.50. But yeah. But that's what I thought. Yeah, they got beef ribs, top sirloin. Yeah, oh yeah. Filet mignon. Are you kidding me? Tender. They got bone-in ribeye, beef in. Oh my god, are you kidding me? They got the lamb. I'm not a big lamb guy. Picanha is my favorite. Bacon wrapped steak or chicken's always good. Man, getting me hungry looking at that. Yeah, the mini golf arcade. Oh yeah, John Boy, dude, that'd be awesome, man. Bring it. Like I said, I'm not set on dates there yet. Just trying to get, because then what I'll do is I'll find a time that the people that really do want to come, And, you know, hopefully can find like some that are like, yo, either any of that's good. Because I know there will be some that'll be like, well, this would be better. And then hopefully it'll be a match like we did this time where most say, hey, any of that's good, any of those dates. And then I can work with the couple that say, hey, here's where I need to have it. And then boom. And then I can kind of narrow it down to that perfect weekend where everyone can come. Oh, yeah, bro. You'd love it. For sure. Now, we won't get Fogo here in Arkansas, unfortunately. It's only in Texas. But you'll get AK Fogo. You'll get, like I said, I'm going to do this. I still have to, this time around, we'll do the porterhouse. I'll probably do my whipped mashed potatoes. And for some people that would rather have a baked potato, I'll do some baked potatoes too. I'm going to get a head count. That's what I'm going to do ahead of time. Ahead of time, kind of go, hey, what do you want? What sides do you really want? So I know how much to make of it. Of course, first night, get you some good Italian. Get you some good Italian that first night. Yeah, they got some good sausage there. John Boy. I'm telling you, the Fogo's got some good sausage. They got good, everything's good there. I don't eat pork or lamb, but they have a lot of good, people love their lamb. I'm not a good lamb guy. Oh, John Boy says mashed whipped. Oh, dude, it's good. Oh, man, John Boy. It's fire. It's good. It's good stuff. Like I said, I'll do, first night, we'll do some Rocky's Corner. It's been there since the 70s. It came from Chicago. Do all kinds of Italian food. It's so good. Good sandwiches. Good, all kinds of Italian food. Holy cannolis. And I don't know if you've ever had a cannoli before. Cannolis, oh my God. Because I know a lot of people, like Aussie Chick, if she's listening, but there's a few that are coming to the first AKNR that have never had a cannoli before. So the first night, I'll get some Love Italian. Okay, cool. Yeah, John Boy. Yeah, right. Who doesn't, right? But yeah, I'll get some Italian food for the first night. Rocky's Corner's so good. You'll love it. Yeah, right. Who doesn't love Italian? Good fattening food. And then Thursday, the second night, I'm going to cook for you guys. And then on Friday night, depends on, probably go out to eat again. But, depends on, maybe I'll cook again. Depends on what everyone would rather do. But yeah, I'll this time around, I think I'm going to probably take everyone out to eat on Friday night. The summer one I may cook because it's lighter, longer there. Or during the summer, right? The one in January, it's going to be dark at like 5. And so I almost don't want to go back and cook. At that point, I'd rather, because we're going to the horse races, we're going to Oaklawn. It's where they have horse races. I'm sure you've heard of the Kentucky Derby. This is like the level right below that, the winner of the Oaklawn. And if you build enough points up from being in the Arkansas Derby, you go to the Kentucky Derby. So we have the Arkansas Derby here at the beginning of April. To the beginning of April every year. Anywho. Regardless, or sometime it's always in April. It's before the Kentucky Derby. But regardless. And so, but we're going to go to that in January. That's what the horse race season just started here, actually. And so it'll be nice and full swing in January when we go. And there's like a big casino there. And there's Bathhouse Row. And downtown's cool. I don't know, maybe you've heard of Al Capone before. Babe Ruth. Babe Ruth, former badass Boston Red Sox, New York Yankee baseball player. Hit the first ever 500-foot recorded home run in baseball history, actually at the farm team that he played for in Hot Springs. Al Capone used to go there, and all the mobsters when we used to have what's called Prohibition back in the early 1920s, early 1900s essentially. There for a while, the United States made it illegal for alcohol and to sell it, and so we had bootleggers. And Hot Springs, Arkansas is kind of this beautiful. And the other reason people were going to Hot Springs were the Hot Springs. We had Bathhouse Row. It's like 7 or 8 bathhouses that people back in the day thought these natural hot springs and waters cured people of all their kind of random diseases that back then, at the time, modern scientists couldn't solve or riddle. And so they would come down to Hot Springs, Arkansas, thinking that would help them out. I'm sure it made it feel good because, of course, it filled the hot water and the jetted blah, 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 and what they were doing. But it wasn't like it was a long-term solution. But anywho. But that'll be first time around. Second time when you come for the summer will be go straight to the boat, right? So we'll be that Friday would be, and that's why I would want to cook because then I could do my cheese, I could do my sliders, and then of course my smash melts like cheeseburgers. I don't know if you had a good American cheeseburger before. Do some hot dogs, your sausages, some brats. Do some summer food, And I'd probably cook that Friday versus this Friday. I'll probably take everyone out to eat. So Wednesday. As soon as we get into town, I'll have Rocky's Corner delivered. Thursday, cook for him. Friday, out to eat. Second one, Wednesday, Rocky's Corner. Thursday, I'll cook. Friday, I'll probably cook again. Oh, there you go, John Boy. You should come to the first one. Just come on down in January, too. I'll open a spot for you. Yeah. Unfortunately, the season ends at the very beginning of May here. Right before the Kentucky Derby, literally, is when our season ends. It sucks that they have different seasons here in the States for different states, you know, and they go at different time periods. But that's why I'm like, man. Because I would always, like as a kid, I always want to go to the lake and do horse races in the same weekend. I always thought that was going to be cool. And I was like, man, why don't they do horse races longer? I'm like, imagine how packed and how much money Hot Springs would be if you had horse races through August or September. You know, like people going to the lake, but then also then going to... That's why they built the casino, though, onto Oaklawn, was like, oh, yeah, now we can make money, you know. And people still go to Oaklawn because there is horse racing year-round. So those guys that love, you know, there'll be like there's betting to go on, you know, worldwide. You know, they're in there. There's TVs. There's horse races. Like even when I'm there during our race season, there'll be guys watching races all over all over the world, right? And I'm like, they're placing bets on them and all that stuff. I always thought it was fascinating to go in because the first couple times I went, my dad was like, go look for this guy. He's going to hook you up. And I had to go look for so on and so forth. And they were going to give me something. And I'd have seats in this nice anyway. And I'd have to go where all like the regulars go. You know, they're like in like the bar borough area where there's TVs everywhere and they can bet. They don't care about being out there. And we're all like the newbies, you know, you could tell the tourists. You know, the regulars are inside. They're smoking, they're drinking, they're placing bets on that race and this race. And, oh, man, what about down in there? They're on their phone. And oh, man. I was like, I'd always have to go in there. I'm like, man, I just showered. I did not want to smell like smoke. Because you always got to wait like 5-10 minutes on them to get what you need. Oh, yeah, here's your tickets for your seats. Thanks. Forgot what his name was. Wayne, whatever his name was. I'm like, something kind of old school. I'm like, damn, I smell like a fucking cigar, a half pack of cigarettes, a fucking liter of vodka, and half a Mountain Dew. Oh, man. Yeah, bit soon. Yeah, season just finished October. Yeah, for the turf. Yeah, yep. Finished this year for us in 1st of May. Yep, Greyhound, yeah. Horse racing's cooler. I mean, no offense, but I'm like, yeah, that's what they're doing with the damn horses, too. But, yeah, I'm like, man, because the horses, they rumble the ground. Horse racing's so fun to go to, like, and actually literally be there in person because they're so big, and you get to go to the paddock area. But yeah, I mean, those greyhounds are fast as fuck. That's what'd be crazy. What was that one, like, when they redo video? I'm fast as fuck, boy. You know that one video when it's like they're kind of doing a funny video, and it's he's going, I'm fast as fuck. You can't get me. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Like. Greyhounds are so crazy how fast they are. I mean, horses are fast too, but just they're galloping, right? So it doesn't look nearly as fast as those greyhounds. It's like those greyhounds, it's like, damn! It's like a bullet. That's what's cool about the horses. You could like literally feel the vibration when they like going through the finish line or whatever. Because that's, you know, where they're all of them are full speed running across that. A lot of them at the same time. I love it. Not Sean, but it looks like because your name's Sean, but Lone Wolf. That's what I'm glad you're coming to the first one, baby. You get to, because have you ever been to Lone Wolf? Have you ever been to horse races before? It'll be awesome. It's a big track too. Oaklawn's huge. It's a big one. It's a big guy. It's a big one. That's a big one. You know, it's a slow day if we're talking about horse racing. Not just cool. Yeah, you'll love it, man. It's cool. I'm gonna see Lone Wolf get addicted. He's fucking like, man, I'm up 200 right now. I'm like, you up 200? We're all like chilling. Lone Wolf's like, man, nah, man, this is my wheelhouse right here. I was like, I actually just up 300 on the blackjack just about 50 minutes ago. I'm about to go hit that dude up again before he leaves. He sucks. Because you're going to love it. It's got the casino right there. I mean, you walk in. I don't know if they have any pictures of it, but when you walk in, it's so cool. You go, there's a paddock. So you walk in, and you can literally, right when you walk up and go into Oaklawn, the paddock's right in front of you. It's like the small little circle area where you can like go. It literally looks like a horse track, essentially. That's where they bring the horses in before the race. And then you can walk up and you see where you walk up to go into the racetrack. And it's like all old school looking. And then you look to the right and there's this big ass nice, and it's because it's on the inside, you know, glass doors, and you can tell all new. And that's where you go into the casino. And so it's right there. You can just go back and forth. And then where we were at last year, or this last season in March, when my buddies got good seats, it was quicker to, like, my buddy was getting mixed drinks, and like most of those places, you have to go to a certain bar area to get a mixed drink. You know, if you go to the concession stand, they just have beers, you know. And he's like, anyway, he's like, man, it's quicker to go to. He was like, he was gone for half a second. We're like, no, man, it's actually quicker to wait in line because there was like a couple of areas where you get drinks actually in Oakland, the horse racing area. And he's like, man, that's quicker. No, I'm actually going over he was going over the casino to get drinks. And yeah, you can just carry your drink wherever. You can go with your drinks from the casino over the horse. You know, it's really cool. And it's a big gaming floor as well. Nice hotel as well. It's really nice. You're gonna love it. Yeah, I got executive tickets, Posh Mill owner. That's awesome, nasty. Damn, look at you. Last 10 years, it's great. Yeah, there you go, man. That's got to be nice. Yeah, you really appreciate the horses in the paddock, bar them. Oh yeah, anywhere for sure. Oh yeah, they're huge, man. They're huge. And then you get to go outside there too. They have this open area which I love with Oaklawn. You know, where you get to go and see the like right at the finish. It's like really. Like right here, a lot of people will just go stand outside, and then you're just right there by the horses as they come down. I mean, you're literally just right there, so you can see like when they gate them up, all the people that are just chill. I mean, it's really nice. So that's what I'm saying. Like when you go out, you feel them from the inside, but when you're right there and they're right racing on by, I mean, you definitely feel them. Like right here, like when I mean, this looks like Arkansas Derby Day. I mean, look how packed that is. Look how packed that is. That is crazy. It will not be that packed when we go, I promise you. But yeah, you're right there. I mean, you can pretty much touch them. Not literally, but you pretty much you're really close. You're really close. Look at it back in the day. Back in the day. Back in the dizzle. Look at that. Look at that. She's an old lady. She's been there for over 100 years. What's up? Hoops just talk. Oh, Hoops. What? I'm not wearing it today. Boy, how about that Hog game the other night? Was that Tuesday night, right? Yeah, Tuesday night. Bro, did you watch that? I meant to. Every time you're in chat, I've been meaning to bring that up. It was a hell of a game. I don't know if you saw it the other night. Jimmy V Classic up in New York, Madison Square Garden. It was a crazy hell of a game. Hell of a game. Had me freaking out at the end. Not freaking out. I was like, come on, guys. We can't be losing this. I didn't see it, but they look good. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. That was down 15 in the first half. I'm like, well, maybe we're not. Maybe Coach Cal I don't know, man. I'm going to give him some more time. I'll give him to a conference play, although SEC is this year. SEC for sure this year is by far the best. You know, we got a lot of ranked teams, so it's going to be tough in the SEC. It's not like some years where, we got a lot of few trashy teams. No, we're pretty good across the board. You know, I'm like, damn. We better get it together now. But yeah, down 15, then up 18 to give all that back. And yeah, they win by 2. High scoring game too. Whoo. They do look good though. They do. They got a lot of pieces. Coach Cal's loving it too, you can tell. Man, that was a good game though. It was a crazy game. Crazy game. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. 15 down, up 18, didn't give all that back. But yeah, it was a good game. Good game. Got a couple of trashy teams coming up now until we start conference play. And we start conference play at number 1 Tennessee. Literally, I pulled up our schedule. That's what I was going to say. Anyway, I pulled up our calendar. I was like, damn, our schedule. Started off conference play at number 1 Tennessee. Auburn's hella good this year. I mean, money talks. Oh, yeah, money. Hey. Oh, yeah. You're going to have a good routine. Oh, for sure. Hey, I just hope that's one thing I do like about college basketball. I don't mind the one and dones because I don't have to worry about there is a transfer portal, but yeah, we're gonna get a lot of badass recruiting like freshmen. And then we'll get some recruits too. I just don't see a lot of people leaving. Is my point. I don't see a lot of transfers now. Maybe the guys that don't end up playing, but yeah, I can see us having like kind of like Coach Muss had there that 3-4 year run. We'll see if he can top it. That's hard. I mean, we had back-to-back Elite Eights and then a Sweet 16. Almost said Final Four. I hope he could top it with the Final Four. Hope not a loss in the final. I don't want to go all the way to Final Four and lose. Oh, that's so tough. That hurt. That's a heartbreaker. But still, anyway, that's going to be hard. And Coach Muss, especially, it's not like he's Coach Cal. He doesn't have that carry. He wasn't also getting the money that Coach Cal's getting, so Back-to-back Elite Eights and a final. I mean, I keep saying it. Back-to-back Elite Eights and a Sweet 16 3 years in a row. That's hella good streak there for us. So yeah, let's see what we do. I mean, this year with Boogie, I mean, getting what he got at that short amount of time and pulling in the guys that he did. Hey, we got a little squad for sure. Very athletic. I mean, most teams are anymore. But yeah, bro, I can't wait. I kept like, man, you see that game? That was a hell of a basketball game. Can't wait. What's up, Jay Chan? Can you tell me what I might have done wrong on Lay's potato chips here? I bought after closing and opening a candle on 182. I got on the daily chart, but it just fails miserably afterward. Let's go to real quickly. 182. I bought after closing and opening a candle. Oh, gotcha. You're saying you bought it and you lost. None and you didn't short it. You want the truth? Can you handle the truth? Cal is good for Final Four, but not a lot of ships. Yeah, no, yep. Hoops, it doesn't seem that way. I don't anticipate it. I just kind of want it to be the, like Peyton Manning. You know, Peyton Manning first year, you know what I mean, kind of got us there. You know what I mean, kind of got us into the, you know, Sweet 16, got us in the tournament. Then, you know, then we get to the Final Four, don't win one. And then we will, you know, get to a couple final, you know, exact, you know, and then he's done. You know, he's like 70 or he's old. He's older than you think, right? I know he's older. So I'm like, hey, I'm just anticipating like a 5, maybe 7-year run for him, you know, and then hopefully he'll retire after he wins one, like 4, 5, 6 years in. I don't know, you know, I'm hoping for the best, something like that. Hit me. All right. First off, and I know it's hard to determine this early on, J Chan, but that is just an ugly ticker. You know, if I had to come over right now in the day and say, is that a 0 to 10? What is she? She's a 3 or a 4. Now, I talked about Lay's potato chips earlier in the morning and that there were probably going to be some stale chips. Didn't really fully say stale chips. I was talking about that I think it was Justin Gill in chat who's holding this for a while. But when you see this many wicks and fail, and then you fail, right? And then you get above, and let's just say, okay, the one time we do candlestick confirm above 180, we go to 195 and fail. J-Chan, it's probably, you know, I don't know which one you got in, and that may have been the one right here. And that's fine. You did get a good small. It just is one of those plays that when you get these upper shadows that are, and I know it's hard to determine that early on, but once I saw this earlier in the play, even if I go for a downtrend break or a reclaim of 180, this, and this within a matter of 40 minutes or so is going to scare me enough to not want to trade that long. Now, the other thing you always want to do, like you said, past chart history, and there's really nothing that shows that area to say, hey, why should I or could I have failed? Why could have not gone for more? Until you really dive in a little bit deeper and see that there is a lot of congestion right here at 195 into that 205 area. So what's not to say it went a little further and then finally failed at 205. Now, again, not a lot at 205, but you can even see what I'm talking about right through there, right through here. It's not a play. Let's just say, for instance, and I know this is large cap, and I know this is going to be bigger, but this is a good example. I just right to my head comes to mind of what to trade and why we went for. And look, it's crazy how we still reversed and went up to freaking 430. But this trade right here from Friday to Monday for Tesla. When you see a chart, and you can go back in time as we can here, and you can see there's really, as we know on Tesla, there's nothing back over here. There's nothing over here. So you have you have nothing. I mean, you have nothing over here. You have nothing over here. There's nothing. Oh, we're right here. My bad. Regardless, but you have nothing, right? So first there's that on past chart history. And then when you just do this, and you can see here, once we pop up real strong on Friday, made this crazy move toward the end of the day, in the last hour of the day, crazy, $10, $15 move that I missed on Friday. I don't know how I remember that, because I went live to the closing bell. Maybe I did, and I just saw the shit that was going on in the group. I forgot. Regardless. This is what I talked about in my morning alerts on Monday and said, guys, if we crack under 390, there is nothing to hold us up until the breakout area and pre-market high on Friday, which is about the 875. So you have all that profitability zone to go down, right? You have more room to kind of anchor and magnet toward the next area down when you start cracking areas, because there's really just nothing out to the left. And so when you go to a play like Lay's potato chips there, and you can now... Granted, also too, which I did kind of forget to bring up, Look what that piece of shit did yesterday. Barely broke out. Just nothing, right? And so it's consistency of what you see in the market will most likely continue. You know, the short at 180 has been the most consistent thing today. That's been your technically sound play. But again, that just comes back to what do we do usually? Well, we saw this, right? So we're not really a spiker, it doesn't seem like. Then just go back to past chart history here and then see the area that we're running into. And you don't really have, you've got, now I know, granted, yes, few months since it's been over in this area. But I promise you, just go ahead and do your math and go, well, there is still a lot of congestion right through here. And that is less than 52 weeks ago. So most traders are trained to go, hey, go back, use the 1 year, 1 day, and see, find something. And so then there's just going to be a lot of this, you know, not like, let's just say, for instance, let's do something different here. And let's just say all of this is down here. So above 180, but there's nothing. There's nothing back here. Or let's say the charting just is a boom, to boom, to boom, to boom. So you just have these huge crashes, and there's really space to run, right? Back on up, because again, there's really no charting to go back to and hold her down. That is the only thing, Jay Chan, I could tell you why you're wrong. Now, you did everything else right, it seems like, in that trade, besides, unfortunately, which a lot of traders, and I said this earlier when I was going live in the morning, now we are in a choppier time frame. I forgot who brought it up or what was brought up, and I said, listen, it's hard to go long or short here recently. We haven't had really clean longs or shorts. Some days, yes, but some days, no. You know, and so it has been a little harder, a little choppier, a little gross out. So traders are trading some gross, choppier plays. And then that kind of go back and do the profitability zone and go, well, okay, I do see, I know it's been a while, but there's some shit to run into there. Does that make sense there, Jay Chan? Oh, man. But yeah, Jay Chan, and again, this is why I primarily go short than long. I can't tell you how many downtrend breaks while I'm going live, and I said, see, this is why I like trend line cracks more than downtrend breaks. No, not that it's a severe one, I know, but let's just, shit, fart and poop. Look at the trend line crack, right? Trend line crack, look how we go down. Downtrend break, up, back down. Downtrend break, up, back down. Trend line crack, down. Down. Downtrend break, up, back down. Downtrend break, up, back down. I mean, I can keep saying that over and over and over, and my point is, go short more than long. The consistency of shorts versus all can't short, oh, man. Damn it, J-Chan. I'm gonna open up an account just for you. It's gonna be called the J. Let's just do it, team. Let's do a funded account for everybody. For those that can't short and chat, I may do that one day, honestly. It'll be called the funded account that everyone, and everyone will be limited. I'll put some limitations that you can only trade 100 shares per trade. That way some asshole doesn't go blow the account up for everybody. Dang it. That is the other thing, though, too, I talk about all the time, though, Jay Chan, just the inconsistencies of longs. I mean, I have, again, how many one-on-ones I've had. I mean, I can tell you, I mean, it's crazy recently, and how many different traders I'm working with, you know. It's by the tens at this point. You know, it used to be like a few here. I mean, I'm working with probably 30, 40 different traders currently, minimum, I'd say. Regardless, how often I get asked that or we talk about that and the long and the inconsistencies of it and how often I brought up this, like, this is why I'm hot. This is why I'm hot. But anyway, this is why I short. This is why I short. This is why I short. Literally. That'll be my new song. There's another one. See, I'm telling you, I need to do an album. That's another one into the album. Been living most of our lives in a shorter's paradise. Wasting away in Shorterville. In Shorter Readerville. Anyway, but that's another one. This is why I short. This is why I short. Does that make sense to me here, boss? Yeah, right, Jim Bond. Jim Bond and you yesterday, boss, you all good? Because we had that, I thought we had a little get-together yesterday. You stood me up. I was at Fogo waiting for you. Got a dozen roses. A box of chocolates to go with their beautiful, amazing cheesecake that they have there. And they have amazing tres leches, too. And you stood me up. Left me waiting, eating at the table of two alone. There were 2 plates. And then they took away one. And I had to be that person. They took away the plate. We're packed, right? It's a packed restaurant. I'm sitting there waiting. Oh, yeah, I'm waiting. He's coming. Yeah, hey. Yeah, waiting on him. I'm waiting on him. I'm waiting. Yeah, all right, someone's coming. Yeah, he's coming. I know, he'll be here in a minute. And then slowly but surely. And they said, sir, we're going to have to take this plate away. That table over there. That sounds like something you'd see on like Key and Peele. Like something that would not be said, but they'd say, to make you laugh. Sorry, yeah, that table over there is going to need this plate. As if they don't have hundreds of plates in the back. Does that make sense, though? Jay Chan got it, baby boy. Honestly, overall, though. And I try to, I know, maybe not the morning alerts, but I'm trying, of course, as afterward. I'm trying every day to, even in my lobby, so get in my lobby and Dex lobby, to tell you what's going to be a good long and what's not. To me, the best long today was cattle. Cattle was your best long opportunity. Forgot which one I did alert earlier, too. I think there was another one, but I said cattle and something. I forgot there was another one, or your 2 long ops. Cattle was it so far, and it's bouncing pretty, it's giving you bad, it's staying bullish. Not that it's great. It's more of a, let me get a bounce for 20, 40 cents. Let me, that's kind of what it's been here. Maybe got a breakout on the move up on earlier. We talked about it. That moved to 980. I talked about it actually earlier on. It was actually Engineer brought that up in chat. We were way down here, running at 875, and I said, well, if we get over that mark and can hold it, and look what we hold, 875. She could probably hit 980. She almost hits 980 there, then she finally does. So it's been a little more technically sound, and that's all I'm ever trying to do is find the technically sound setup. If we can find the technical sound setup, it just makes your trading a lot easier. So that way, even if your entries aren't that good, you still will be profitable because you found something that's like I was saying, like trend line crack, boom, like, it's going to go in that direction. It's going to go in the direction that you anticipated it should go to. God, Google just gross today. Wowzers. Not really a lot of good setups right now during lunch hours. We have some of these plays like NVIDIA and AMD kind of popping back up and squeezing for more. AMD crazy green to red move that was brought up earlier by CR Trader. I don't mind NVIDIA's chart right now. This has that nice kind of triple U. Not double U, but triple U. But you know what I mean. It looks like W with an extra little check mark at the front part of it. Squeezing up to new high of day in market. Still has some resistance, and I am all over this play today. Man, those morning alerts team, I'm telling you right now, let's just go listen to NVDA, which is a stock I very, 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 very rarely trade anymore, and let's go to NVDA.
Keep rolling through here, team. I know we're getting close to the opening bell here today. Let's get over to NVDA now. Has been a little bit of a choppier play here recently. Does make a little bit better moves here and there, but mostly still a little bit choppier, so be careful with that. Know that I'm telling you it's a choppy play. On the way down, your next true target is going to be the low of day from Monday, which we're at right now at 137. Under 137, watch for the crack back down to 136. Under 136 down to 135, 30, 25, yesterday's low of day. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day takes it down to Tuesday's low of day, just under 134. On the way back on up, we've got to break the down.
I was giving you wrong numbers there at first. I was like 130. I was like, what? Oh, I was using 137. That was the short. Okay, gotcha. And that did end up being a good short opportunity under 137 on down. And so let's go over that again.
Target is going to be the low of day from Monday, which we're at right now at 137. Under 137, watch for the crack back down to 136. Under 136 down to 130.
Oh, and look at her right off of 136 for the day. But then I didn't get low of day on this.
530, 25, yesterday's low of day. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day takes it down to Tuesday's low of day, just under 134. On the way back on up, we've got to break the downtrend that we formed at the close of yesterday, the high of day, through after hours and pre-market. That downtrend runs to around 138.75 to 139. Break of that, watch for a spike to 139.50, and over that, watch for, and I'll go, you know what, normal high of day there, because it looks like we're going to get more sell-off. 139.50. Ultimate high of day takes it back to yesterday's.
And it said, what did I say? Listen to what I just said there.
That downtrend runs to around 138.75 to 139. Break of that, watch for a spike to 139.50, and over that, watch for, and I'll go, you know what, normal high of day there, because it looks like we're going to get more sell-off.
Because it looks like we're going to get more sell-off. And we did. If you need help at the opening bell, I'm telling you, team, you need pre-market help for large caps, small caps. You need levels all day long that you can use. You need any help at all. I'm telling you, traders, I love the ones that are banking and using these to dotting the I's and crossing the T's. You need any help, team, in pre-market throughout the day on levels and what to trade, what to be looking for, little guidance for that day and that ticker. I'm telling you, sign on up. Jim Baum. W key, short from there you go. W key, is that popping up a little bit? Oh, there goes a little TRVI spike. Little TRVI spike. Little TRVI spike. Let's go to the West Keys. And a little choppier play, too. A little choppier play right here as well. Got to be careful with this up-down movement. I don't like green to red like that. You know, those quick up and down moves. I like the make it a little bit easier to trade. You know, right now, like especially with TRVI, this has become a gross play. It was nice at first, and we left her alone. She never became that great of a short opportunity, and I only have that one trade for the day. That's it for me. You know, that's it. TRVI, nice short. Got that move into the opening bill. That is it for me. Microsoft was the other one that I wanted the bounce play for. And it did start going up for more new high of day. But sorry, boss. You mean 101? Yes, geez, I opened an email. I marked my calendar for 17th. Oh, gotcha, Jim Bond. Yep, you're good. And I got that one. We got that one next Tuesday. We got that one. We had one yesterday afternoon. After I left, I thought you're good. Sorry, boss. I was looking at you're good. You're good. All good. Yeah, because then I went back after I came in. I was like, oh, yeah. And then I remember you said, like, yesterday, like, you're about to, remember you said you were going to sleep or whatever. You're about to, you know, be done for the day. I was like, yeah, I don't think he's joining. I was like, I think he went to bed. It's all good, though, boss. I didn't realize until, you know, and then it's all good, though. It's all good in the hood. TRVI right back on down. So what I'm telling you, just those longs here recently have been very inconsistent. Very inconsistent. Yes, I am still in the room. You're good, Jim Bond. You're good, Jimmy. But yeah, Jim, you're good, bro. Just you'll have to reschedule that one. We'll worry about that next Tuesday in the morning. We can try to find a day to reschedule the one from yesterday. Moving into that downtrend, this nice big W right here for NVDA, moving its way back into the downtrend line, of course, from yesterday, power hour, through after hours, into pre-market. Beautiful long downtrend line there. Cousin Greg, never apologized. Yeah, let's see, Jim Bond 17th. Let's see, 8:30. That would be 7:30 my time. No, it's probably going to be... Let me see here. It's going to be 9 a.m. Eastern. 9 Eastern. 9 a.m. Eastern. The first one I always do is 30 minutes before the opening bell, which is 8 my time, so that's 9 on the East Coast. 9 on the East Coast. Cousin Greg, hopefully you're airing. How'd the reno go? Weren't you like renovating your bathroom and maybe something else this summer? Forgot all about that. How'd that go? That was a while back, I know now. But forgot about it. How'd that end up going? Is there a reason why the chat box closes automatically sometimes? Chat box. I don't know. What's going on, PR Trader? The chat box? No? I mean, mine always looks like this, boss. What do you mean by the chat box? Get rid of that stupid... Hey, mine always stays like right here, you know? Which one are you talking about, though? Did the chat box close automatically? Sleepy boy. He's a sleepy Groot. Yeah, pop out the window when it closes. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, you pop it out. I don't know why it would pop. Yeah, I know you can pop it out. I don't know why it would close on its own. That's weird. Unless it's some kind of like timer that it has and it times out and it goes back in. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know if I did not code it. But yeah, like you can pop it out. You know, I know what you're talking about where you can pop the chat out. I have no idea. And for any of those that want to do that, just so you know, to do that, you just click this little pin button right there. Relax, son. Click that pin button right there, and then it'll pop it out, and you can move chat wherever you want. And then to get it back in, just X out of that, and it puts it right back into space. You're fine. Relax, big boy. Cousin Greg, do you need a wingman? Yes, in trading. Well, you are in luck. AK's Morning Stock Alerts will get you your head straight each morning. That's right. Only $30 a month. Long, short, stocks, options. AK goes through and discusses the hottest small caps of the morning, important large caps, everything in between, like letting you know what to go long, where to go short, anticipating to pull back more and into the opening bell as we got on NVDA. Check mark, labeled it, gave it to you, said watch out for it. Every single day worth way more than $30 a month, because guess what? Next month it's going to $80 a month for everybody in chat. $80 a month. Even if you got them already, who cares? I don't care. Time to make money, team. I've been handing out too much free money. You better made enough. You easily should have made enough by now, so that $80 a month is easily affordable. You got it. You got it. You got it. Good boy. Such a good boy. Such a good boy. Just saw APVO. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. APVO was a nice little pump and dump today. That one was a quick up and downer. That one was a quick up and downer. Oh, and then she went off for more. Did we put in an offering? Oh, hey-oh. Hey-oh. When you see that, usually the case there would be an offering, my friends. Exercise the warrants for 6.2 mil. Let's see. How did you fight over trading when you started? I just was too scared to trade. I'm a perfectionist at heart, unfortunately, PR trader. So everything has to be right. And that's where I am into this day now, where I've kind of manipulated my brain to still think that way, but it has to be, everything has to be right. You know, like the way I dated girls, I was very, I was picky with the girls I've always dated. You always got to be fit and just all kinds of stuff, man. I just am weird. I'm like, they got to be perfect. Well, they weren't, but anywho, but I'm a perfectionist. And so a lot of it at first was being scared to trade. And then I don't know how I mastered my brain to go, and I think a lot of it, I'm just a logical person. And again, going back to the Michael Jordans, the Mike Guyvers, the John Elways, the Tiger Woods, the Optimus Primes of the world that just go like, well, if you're going to do this, here's what makes sense. And this is what you should do. And so at first, when I found I was just only a bounce trader, and I didn't try to attack all these different other setups, I was just a bounce trader. And so I stayed that way. I was a bounce trader and didn't do anything else. And so now, it's like I can alert a lot of stuff to you guys, but do I trade it? No. And I realized, I don't know, it's just one of those things that I realized early on. Like I always say to you guys, you got to figure out who you're going to be in the stock trading world. Like you're going to figure out who you're going to be in the real world, or how, every point guard's different in the NBA, and every, quarterback in the NFL is different, and every wide receiver or every, right fielder, they're all a little different. They do things a little different, what made them successful to get to where they were at. And so I like, hey, that's it, and so just be you. Who are you as a stock trader? And I knew that there's not that many trades a day. I just had that mindset of going like, listen, that you wait most times 30 minutes to an hour and you'll find a good trade. It's when you see it, when you think you see a trade. Now, even with the traders I work with now, it's easy for me because it's so many traders think they see so many good setups, and they're not seeing good setups. They're just, now it's going to break out, or now I got to get in. Okay, here's the short. And they're just jumping to conclusions, and then they overtrade, and it's like 10, 15 trades go by in a 30-minute period or even less, and you just overtrade, you just, AK47 it up. I just built that mindset of being a stock sniper. Bro, go sit in the tower, wait for an hour or two, and I bet if you wait an hour or two and you have one or two trades versus 7 or 8, the day that you have one or two, those days you're going to like a lot more. And I did, and I always was more profitable, and I was happier, and I was a lot less stressed or whatever. So it just was one of those things that I built into the brain, and you truly have to early on. AK, it's going to 80 for everyone win. J Webb, just kidding, J Webb. Not for you, not for not for my coach. Good old cold beer. I'd never do that to you. Not to someone that offered I trade their account and I truly could take half the profits. You know, I still dream about doing that every once in a while for you. Just maybe for like a month, J-Web. Just do it. You know, I'm going to start doing kind of that stuff toward the end of my streaming and one-on-one days. Like, you know what? I'm going to spin the wheel. Whoever I land on in chat, I'll trade your account for a month. I will grow your account. I will trade it individually every day. You give me the password. You can change it every day if you like. Every day I trade your account for a month straight. That one got dropped off at the Waffle House. Yeah, right. Oh, it did get just lofted off to the side there. PR Trader, does that make sense, though? Trader 1, I just was thinking about you because I was like, Trader 1, I know he needs a 23-pack, you know? I'm going to be like Santa. I'm just going to be like, listen, I'm about done with this. Yep, I'm getting close. I got about maybe 6 months left of this, and I'm done. You guys got 6 months. And then when that happens, I'm just going to say, fuck it. And say, you know what, I'm going to go balls to the wall the last 6 months here while I'm doing this with my fam over at Tradecaster. Because I do want to just disappear. Because I want you guys, I want everyone to be like, where is AK? People texting me, they have my number. Hey, we're thinking about you. Just haven't heard from you. Are you doing okay? And just go AWOL. And that, what is it? Is that AWOL right? Is that the right term? The one where you just go off the grid? Trader 1, though, yes, just 10-4. I was like, what's that one? MIA. Oh, MIA. I think AWOL is different. I think it's MIA. I'm still up for the 50-50. Hey, J-Web, I got you. We'll be a search party. Yeah, right. Search party pronto. You're like, no. Oh, I know everyone's like, no, never do this. But yeah, J-Web, no. I mean, I do want to raise that price to $50 a month at the beginning of the year, and I probably will for new traders. I couldn't do that to you guys. I mean, I really want to, you know, just because I feel like that's what they are worth, in my opinion. And so it's kind of, but hey, you guys have been here, and I've said that anyway already, you know, that I wouldn't raise the pricing on you guys. I couldn't go against that. I never would. I'd never be that kind of a CEO or run my business that way. So if I said that, I stick to my word. You guys will never be more than 30 a month. But I do think at the new year, I'm probably gonna raise that to 50 for anyone that's new in like the last couple of weeks of the year. Like, and about to be starting that up probably, you know, tomorrow, all day tomorrow, when people come over to my lobby after Deck gets done going live. I'm like, hey, you better sign up for these morning alerts. They're $30 a month right now. They're going to 50. And that's still a bargain price because I've had people say, yeah, you can charge me $100 a month. Oh, yeah, J-Web knows that shit. You kidding me? Then I have like 80 of you cancel. I'm like, oh, yeah, you raised it to 80, huh? Well, guess what? We're starting a freaking petition. 80 of us are freaking leaving you, bro. You're going to be down to less than 100 before you know it. You'll be back to 80 before you know it. I would never do 80. I think it's too much anyway. 80 would be when I quit. When I stop streaming and doing one-on-ones. I'll probably charge like, at that point, if it's just getting absolute murderous money, I mean, it might be 100 a month, but I doubt I'd do that. It might be like 70. I'll do like my favorite number, 77.23 a month. But yeah, no, I would never go up to 8. I think 80 is too much, honestly. Unless, again, I wasn't doing anything else, and it was just that's all you rely on every day for me. Are those trade alerts in the morning, those trade ideas and alerts and levels and stuff like that. But hold up, what we talking about? I missed something. My morning alerts. I've talked about this a lot, though, raising my morning alert price to 50 a month. I jokingly said, and I can make myself sound pretty serious, and I think J-Web thought I was for a minute, raising the morning alerts to 80 a month for everybody. And I mean everybody, like even if you still have them. I said I gave away too much money already for you guys, so I'm done with it. I'm kidding. J-Web like, whoa, hold on. Pump the brakes here. For everybody when this happening. I'm kidding. Not for you guys. Not for you guys if you have them already. But for the new people, I would raise it. I'm thinking about raising it, like I've said, to 50. So if you haven't signed up for them, or if you do for whatever reason cancel. Now, if your card messes up, and I've had that from some traders where they're like, man, my card messed up, or man, blah, 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 blah. You know, you better let me know ASAP. Not like a week, 2 weeks in and be like, hey, you know, can I get back in? I'm like, no, bro, you canceled. Let's just be honest. We know you canceled. Okay, I told you to hit me up right away. You did not. No, this 14-day return policy. This ain't no Walmart. Back in 2000, you could just return something like 3 years later. Yeah, I got this here. Got packaged and everything. They look at it and be like, yeah, it looks like we got, I think, pretty sure. Let me see it scans. Oh, yeah, $14.99. How'd you like that back, cat? It's like, oh, I just fucking bought that thing 8 years ago and I can take it back still. Walmart, I swear, for the longest time, like, what are y'all doing? How are y'all profitable? I know, TikTok. How are they? I mean, like, good Lord. People just be stealing from them left and right. And then they try to do that receipt thing. They started it in Texas. Boy, they don't try to do that here in Arkansas. The one I just went to the other day, one of the nicer ones. I have like, different, every city has one. Some cities are nicer than others. I go to the one that's closer, that's nicer than the other one. And I'm like, this is the nice one. This is where, like, come on, I say cardinals. I didn't let them. I walked out. I had the receipt in my hand. I didn't have a bag. It's funny, if you have a bag, they don't care. I have bought one thing. I forgot. Oh, I had to go get ribs. I had to go get ribs when I did my ribs a few weeks ago. Went and got ribs. And that's all I had to get. So I didn't have any. And I didn't want to go the blah, blah, blah back into town and get them from my place. And I was cheating. And the ones from Walmart are still good. They hella good. I make them, they just, anywho. So I didn't want to go into town. I want to drive like 10 minutes to get them from Walmart. I didn't want to drive no 30 minutes and then blah, blah, blah. All that traffic on a Saturday. It was a Saturday too. Razorback game was on. It's like, let me just walk in. Anyway, I'll go in, get the ribs, pay for them. Y'all got 50 fucking cameras, one above me, one I can see my face, all that bullshit. Then you got some guy when I walk out to have the audacity at a Walmart. Oh, yes, sir, can I see that receipt? I'm like, no, this ain't Sam's Club, and go check the cameras. You only got 20 above me when I was checking out. And I kept walking. Ain't gonna pull that shit on me. Hell no, I'm already getting that like I'm 80, 60, whatever. What age is it, guys? What is it? Has anyone gotten there yet? Has anyone gotten to that like, I'm old? Fuck no, I got the right now. Leave me the fuck alone. I paid for the ribs. Go check your fucking camera. This isn't Sam's. I don't pay to come in here. This ain't no Costco. Okay, this is Walmart. This is Walmart. Half the people in here probably have their ass crack out right now, bent over somewhere in this place, farting. The other half missing some teeth. I'm in a Walmart in Arkansas. You can't be checking my receipt. Yeah, if I go running out of the place, yeah, you might want to think something suspicious there. I'm walking out casually with the receipt and some ribs. I wanted to smack the bald man. And he wasn't that old. It wasn't like the old greeter. No, he was like 45, 50, probably at most. I'm like, I put him wrong. I'm like, bro, get out of here with that shit. You ain't gonna be checking my receipt. Oh, man, that shit pisses me off. I mean, if you're leaving us at 30, go ahead and charge the hundo boss. Yeah, right. I will be doing that one day. I'll be charging everybody $100 per. No, I mean, I don't know. I say one day, but like I said, when I'm done streaming or whatever. Say my hope for you is that you can grow the number for participants in the morning to 275 YUS. That would be 100,000 a year for your Uncle AK. Yeah, 275 would be nice. That would be nice. I need to start promoting it more, and I'm going to do that in 2025. I'm going to start doing some more social media stuff, and I'll do some videos, and I'll do some more posts about it. And I'll try to say, hey, morning, I'll try to put it out there for people in those morning alerts, and I'll start trying to go live on TikTok here and there randomly. I'll try to grow that. Because, I mean, it's killer for 30 a month. To be honest with you, I don't even know how to cancel Jalen. I know, because I've got people asking me. I'd say out of the however many people that have canceled, I'd say 1 out of every 10 to 15. Can you please cancel my morning alerts? I'm like, and again, back to the audacity. I'm like, bro, do you sign up for your OnlyFans page and then go ask that girl to cancel for you? Hey, baby girl, I'm bankrupt now. You don't drive my wallet out. $500 this past month. I got to cancel this subscription, man. It's like 20 a month plus every day I got to come over here and then I'm tempted and I got to give you 30 more, 50 more. How do I cancel? Go to Amazon Prime. Yes, this is Amazon Prime. How do I cancel Amazon Prime? Yeah, I have no idea how. Can you just do it for me? Can you please just cancel? I mean, I'm sure old people do it. I get it. But I'm just like, what? I canceled it myself. I'm like, damn. That's what I'm like when you cancel Tradecaster. If and when anyone cancels Tradecaster, you're going to email Sean. You're going to text Sean Deckmar and be like, hey, Sean, Can you please cancel my Tradecaster subscription, please? It was fun and all, but you suck. You're like, man, I gotta secretly do this. I don't hope you don't notice my name not in chat no more. I feel bad. Okay, food calling. Catch you tomorrow morning. I'll have a good night too. You too. You too. You too. You too. You too. But yeah, I'll try to. I wouldn't mind growing that. You know, kind of getting it doubled up. Cousin Greg. That would help out Avery too as well. Not ever have to worry about good. That would be like Avery's job. I could make her like my assistant to add people and get rid of people. Not really, but you know, that would be like Avery's job. Like, there you go. Thank you guys. Thank you. Hopefully you guys are all banking, and now you are giving Avery a job income stream. That's what she was making. She was making like 120K a year. This PTSD is hell on my memory. Let's see, I don't remember what I had for supper last night, so if you ask one day, don't think I'm effing with you. Okay. J-Web. Well, J-Web, man, J-Web, damn it, you need to come to the AKNR. I forgot you're not coming. I keep thinking for some reason you're coming. God, man, I want to feed you, bro. You got to come to the AKNR. Hopefully you can come to the one in the summer, bro. Done for the week, off to Vegas for the Eagles concert. Oh, man, yeah, my buddy just went to that a couple weeks ago. Expensive ass tickets. Well, I can't say anything about that. I've only spent $3,000 or $2,500 on 2 Coldplay tickets. That's not in the sphere. So, those are some expensive tickets, so enjoy it, Rick C. Rick C, real quickly, if you're listening. Rick C, on the Rick C Weekly Top 40. How much you up now, Rick C? How much are we up? 140, 150, 160? What are we up now? And hopefully, the $30 a month that you pay for those morning alerts help pay for, or did truly pay for, the trip to Vegas and the Eagles concert. Because my mom would love to know that. My mom loves when she hears that stuff, when I tell her that. I'm like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. She's like, and then she'll go, where's mine at? And I'm like, well, give me money. I'll trade for you, Mom. I was like, I'll give me more money. Shit. I'll open up an account, see if I can't do that. When I get into this account, it gets into that account too. I just double dip. So when I get in and boom, I get in there too. 120 shy. Okay, 112. Oh, man, nice. So essentially right at 150K. Rick C, love it. Rick C, I just want to know this. Does the family know about me? Do they just think you're a drug dealer now? I just thought about that. I'm like, because you're killing it now, you know? Like, that's an extra lot of money, and then that's drug dealer money in the last 6-7 months. Like, honey, where all this money coming from? I feel like I'm watching like that Tom Cruise movie, you know, when he was doing the Flying, the American, whatever that movie is, where he was a pilot, you know, that movie that's based on real life. Or, you know, I think stuff like that, and they're like, I don't know, but I love it. But yeah, I was like, I just thought of that. Just another one of those random things I thought of. I was like, oh yeah, I wonder if the family knows about AK and why they're asking my dad's making so much money now. But yeah, no, I was like, that's awesome though, bro. I love that. My mom loves when she hears that. I tell her that stuff all the time. Like, or not all the time, but when I get you guys stories. It's funny. It's just cute. She's like, where's mine at? I'm like, Mom, I'm getting your BMW. I promise you I'm going to get your dream car. I want to get her, well, anyway, she wouldn't like it. I was like, I want to get a house in Florida, like a condo at the beach, and get rid of the condo. But they just, no offense, maybe I'll be there one day. I don't know. I doubt it ever because of all the dogs. But they just love that. And I feel like it's older people love condo life. They love that condo life. Where was Mafia 1 at? I saw Mafia type in a minute ago, and then I didn't think Mafia ever typed out. J-Web, what's up with that? Mafia in chat. I saw you typing. I know you're around. Reply, I use AK47. Yeah, right, caveman. Yeah, no, but no, I just thought about that. I was like, oh yeah, I hope Rick C's telling the family about it. I love like when Molly was saying the other day when her kids over the weekend were asking about Groot. Like that shit, that touches my heart. I love that. That for real, like that means a lot to me. That's cool. I like being a part of that's that. And like again, just stuff I never thought of, and then always wanted to do was kind of. You didn't think you would. Like my dad always was in radio when he always helped people out or did the cancer drive for money and all that stuff. You know, how many people he was affecting, but really had no idea how many lives that he was actually, helping. I didn't really think about that at first, but like when that K. Jacquez came over one day, or, however many go, and oh my God, I know my kids and this has helped out some, like with the morning alerts or CR Trader, like I never thought about that at first. So that shit means a lot to me. That's really cool. That's That's what makes this even more fun and even cooler and more makes me, more motivating for me to do this day in, day out. Knowing that I'm helping other people, other families, other humans that need the help. That's crazy, that's awesome. Other truck drivers, caveman. And me giving my analogies. Most are good. I think most of my rules and laws are not even, I wouldn't have to say laws. So I don't want people to think that I'm trying to but I'm like, hey, okay, we got to do something about these truckers. Oh, man. Or see, though, killing. See, when I first started the morning alert, she thought they were a waste of money. Now she loves you. Oh! Rick C, I hope we meet one day. I hope we do like one of those little get together. Where are you at, Rick C? Where are you located? Is it New York? Man, I'd love to do like one of those little New York get together. And anyway, you have to bring the wife though, because I'm gonna have to be like, so $30 a month, not worth it, really? Not even just for a month? I'm kidding. I love you. I can't do that to women. I know. I don't want to do it I can't do that to the wife. But I just had to throw one little jab in there, and then I'll get her to laugh. But yeah, I'll be like, really? Not just 1 month? Come on. Arizona. Oh, damn. Well, you're going to have to fly. Maybe we'll do a Vegas one. Finally. And maybe one of those AK, and maybe an AKR. Well, I just find us a place in Vegas. Because there's, there's some Airbnbs out there that are pretty big that aren't too expensive. We could do a Vegas one. I'm up for that. I love Vegas. I love flying out there, having some fun. So we'll figure it out. Definitely got to meet the wife, though. I gotta do the whole... Really? That's awesome, though. Well, have a good trip to Vegas, my friend. And tell her to enjoy the Eagles concert, you as well. Hey, do this for me one night. Give a little, when you have like a nice drink, give a little cheers to AK. Or Groot. Do it for Groot. Fuck me. Do it for Groot. Be like, and I don't know if she knows about Groot, but tell her about Groot. Everything he's been through, right? Bone cancer, leg removal, lung issue recently, like he's been through it and he's still going good. Let's give a toast to Groot. Give a toast to Groot. I need everyone thinking about him. I don't care about me. I'll be fine. I'll keep going. I'll be like MacGyver. I'll just need a little toothpick, paper clip, something, some gum, a battery. I'll get out of this situation. Tay, lay, short soon. Hit 195 second time. Loss once, looking again. Let's go over to Lay's potato chips. This one's choppy. We talked with Jay Chan earlier about it. My boy out in San Fran, out in the Bay Area. See, and then Jay Chan again. See, right up. See Jay Chan. So hopefully you see that. And you can kind of get that confirmation in your brain to go, yep, okay. A little choppier play. Did it yet again. Would have done it again to me. I'd leave this play alone, Tay. Honestly. TE. And I know what the TE stands for. And I know what your address is up in Canada. Okay? Okay? Mr. Dot. You're like, Mr. Dot. That's your first name spelled backwards, I think. It's more like Dot. Anyway. I leave it alone. I leave this alone. There's just not a lot. This is you're turning your brain, you're turning your trading habits and style into a scalpier mode. This is more of a scalpier trade, and that's fine if that's what you want to do. And I can't say there's so many ways to make money in the stock market. I don't want to say there's a right or a wrong. I hate to have to do that. I hate telling people they're wrong or there is a wrong way to do something. But there is a higher percentage way to do something and a lower percentage way, in my opinion. And this becomes a lower percentage thing, harder to do, so to speak. Higher percentage would be find that profitability zone, find that area where you can go from 20 cents to 30 cents in one good lump. That's what I'm looking for. Like even over 195, I'm worried it might get shoved down at 2. Hey, handsome. Or 205, I should say, at 205, 210, right over 2. And then so you're in long, boom, just like Jay Chan was talking earlier. Oh yeah, we're good. Candlestick confirmed. Hits 205, 210, falls back down. I see you, TikTok. That makes sense, Tay? Where the hell did Mafia go? I saw Mafia type it for half a damn second. That son of a gun. You guys popping in and out of chat on me like that, hurting my heart. All I do for you, and you turn your back. I love fucking with you guys. It's too fun. How far did APV go down, I wonder? Okay, she did base out. They usually typically kind of do anymore. I see. Come here. I see you. You're so handsome. I miss how McFly used to make out with me and kiss me like a dog does. No, Margot, it's just Doc. Margot, it's just Doc. What are you doing? By you doing this, everyone's now up. Except for Glute. Glute says I'm so sleeping. You're fine. Lay down. Guys, you're fine. Leg. Petey, Pablo. Petey. Peter Parker. Margot, is that truly necessary? I'm just dealing with my dogs. Dealing with the pack. Well, the cats too, I should say, because they almost are dogs. All right, cool. We're kind of slowing down here. Anything else you guys have? Anything else you want to go over? Last 10, 15 minutes here of commentary before I round it out to the top of the hour today, for sure. For shizzle, crizzle, nizzles. Today is Friday. I mean, I wish. I can't wait for Friday to be over with, is my point, to get through Friday the 13th. You know, just me and cool, like, superstitions. Just want to got through the night, though, like I wanted to. Groot was awesome last night. Slept like a rock. This time yesterday, I should say this time last week, I was a mess, knowing that I was going to have to go. Like, you know, right now, stopping the stream early with you guys a week ago, about to head over to Memphis. I cannot believe that's already a week ago. Team, enjoy life, enjoy it. I'm telling you, time flies by so fast. I can't preach that enough. Every week I know I talk about it. Can't wait for tomorrow to be over with. Like tomorrow at about 9 o'clock. Talking about shots and drinks that we're talking about. I will be getting schlammer-schlockened. Well, I won't be getting schlammer-schlockened because I'll have good food in my belly. I'm definitely getting some drunk going on tomorrow night. I'll be like Groot, because I know about 9:30, 10, he's about to pass out. I'm like, we got through a week, and Friday the 13th, Saturday the 14th, got college football going to be, oh man, and then we got the Broncos on Sunday. Hey, this weekend, team, be in heaven. Cannot wait for this time tomorrow, really, to be honest. Any last questions? Anything you guys want to go over? Anything? I am live again tomorrow. Do not forget, tomorrow, that's what I meant. Tomorrow is Friday. I'm live in the morning. Deck usually sticks around for about an hour on Fridays. Then he's out. I have you covered all morning long. I do have one-on-ones tomorrow morning. Or I should say, not tomorrow morning. I don't have one-on-ones tomorrow morning. Those don't start up until lunch for me tomorrow. And I've got two tomorrow. During lunch hours. I know. And I don't have to go for chemo for Groot. I moved that back to next Wednesday afternoon. I'm going to go Groot. I'm going to do chemo next Wednesday afternoon. He has to get a staple removed on each side, and those have to heal first anyway before getting them removed, and that would be the minimum. The first day would be like Monday. Anyway. Good day, Mike. Can I DM you for some advice? Yeah, Aussie chick, always. Yeah, you can always DM me. You have my number for a reason. That's why I do the A from the morning alerts, but then that's why in the one-on-ones, this is before the morning alerts, but when I first started doing the one-on-ones in 2021, I'd give traders my number. That was kind of like also an inclusion into the getting the one-on-ones. You got my number to text, call, whatever. You need some help. You're going over something. You just need to vent, complain, moan, cry, whatever. I'm here for you. Goozy, goozy, goo. Good boy, goo, goo. You got a PR trader, but I'll be here in the morning, team. In the morning. Come over, join me. I'm going live. Get you going for the small caps, the large caps. And again, speaking of those one-on-ones, there it is. Yeah, and I know I had 2 people book yesterday. I'm just going to keep the sale going through the rest of the rest of the year. I'll probably stop the 50% off this weekend and mark the 3-pack or the 4-pack, the 6-pack, and the 12. Essentially, it's a 12-pack. I'll mark that back up. And then the last couple of weeks of the year, I'll mark it back down. I'll leave the 875 one because I had someone yesterday buy the 12-pack for $500 and Reese yesterday because Reese he already has 2 freebies for going to get the Wendy's for me. I hooked him up and said, you know what, you get 2 for that or whatever. Anyway, he has 2, but then he went and bought the 4-pack, so now he's got 6 total. And so if you need any help, those are done through Zoom. They're an hour long. I do them Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, in the morning, in the afternoon, at lunch, all across the time while the stock market is actually moving, so we can go over plays. I can get your thought process on why you like plays and what you're looking at. Of course, what I like, and I can go over stuff. And there's so much to do in those one-on-ones. They fly by, an hour long, boof, it's done. It's over almost before you know it. And so that's why it's definitely vital to book 3, 4, 5, 10 of them. not just do one, right? So that's why forever ago I think I only had like a 1-3, I think it was 1-3-5 is all I did at first, and then I added the 10 in, and then I did the 23 pack, knowing that there are some traders that really just need to get to school and come see me once a week, twice a week. Come see me from some, a couple of 2 to 3 months on in. So okay, pissed me off was green, then shorted it, and then play, which I tell you on December shorted. Let's see, okay, gotcha. Then let's see, try to field, let it go. I'm just trying to stick with your logic. Yes, exactly, for sure. Gotta let it go. Gotta let it go at this point. Let that stock go at this point. It's gross. It's ugly. You're not gonna get, and you can tell just not getting really many technically sound good setup trades on it. There's gonna be way better trades tomorrow and the next day, and moving forward. Marco's ready to go outside. They're all like, they kind of settled back down. Marco's still like, I know we're about to be done. Friday. Cannot believe we're almost already there again. Back at it for a week straight. Been a slower, choppier week too. Not the best of weeks. Had some pretty good moves from large caps. I got some pretty decent moves from small caps, but nothing where it was a big hitter. Day in, day out. There's been some slower times, and then like today, only getting one trade on TRVI. Wasn't even that big of a trade. I'm glad I went bigger share size to get some more profit on it. Overall, in the end, still getting $1,000 on the trade and on the day, which is nice, but still one trade. And I've had that a lot over the past few weeks where I have 0 or 1 trades for the day. That's happened a lot more over the past month and a half or so than it's happened in quite a while. Grew out. Love it though. I'm gonna have to ask about that too with certain people at times when you guys start banking, and what does the family / other people think of what you're doing in the banking, and your mentor over here, AK. Because I love that, like hearing that from Rick C in chat. The whole wife at first, nah, I'm not thinking waste of money, and then loves me now. Well, that's awesome. Would love that. The whole, oh my gosh, AK, it's so nice to meet you. I'm like, yay, I'm helping you guys out. This is so cool. You guys are banking and making money. Fuck yeah. I want everyone to make money. I want everyone to bank, be happy, pay off the bills they need to pay for, help the family members they need to help, or family members too, as in dogs, your animals, your pets, But anyway, be able to eat, go out to eat when you want to, go see movies, get the car you want, get the house you want, live the life you want. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's Lay's potato chips for you, boss. I mean, that's why I said this morning, it's just one of those plays where it's just up and then down and then up and then okay, you're now, okay, no, and then it's just like, it doesn't make up a good technical sound trade. Just isn't really technically sound, and when you don't have a technically sound trade, and like I said earlier, it just makes it a lot harder to trade. Like I was going over with J-Chan earlier, we've just been in that, time period where it's been a lot less technically sound. I think we're good. Molly just brought shit not too long ago. I forgot what we were talking about earlier, Molly, while you were brought up. Oh, the kids. That's right. I was talking about how never thought I'd have family members. It was just never one of those things. I just was like, hey, stock trader, sure, whatever. Not like, oh, as in when your kids are asking about Groot. Like, that's awesome. That stuff means the world to me. That's so cool. Just trying to help you guys out. Don't know what happened. Let's see here. I guess I don't have audio. Oh, okay. Don't have audio on your computer. Okay. Damn. Wow, TRVI sell off. Yep. I just saw this on the right hand side as you said that, actually, though. Frozen pack. Yep, got that move down. Magic muffins. What are you baking today for the chat? Oh, yeah, right, Molly? Yeah, right. Molly, yeah, since Molly is our cook, a little mom over there always cooking the good stuff. And how was that chicken pot pie, Molly? How was that chicken pot pie, is it? We're coming down to the trend line, too. W key just fizzled out. Nothing really going on right there. TRVI. Down to the trend line we've had all day here from earlier. Now back down to it. Let's see if we respect it. Looks like we are a little bit here. See if we get candlestick confirmed below it. Not the Bob Marley muffins. I like any kind of muffins. Muffins are good. Muffins and cupcakes, are you kidding me? Either one of them. Not too much of a difference between the two in my opinion. I like it. It's about like a waffle and a pancake. A little different. Both great. Give me both. Give me both. Give me both. Although I'll probably go I'm gonna go cake over the waffle. I'll go cake over the waffle. You know, blueberry all the different pancakes, especially the blueberries. Oh, good lord! Any kind of berry pancake, just a classic flapjack. Are you kidding me? Oh man! Oh man! Oh my! Oh. Looking like that trend line's about to crack. Now that doesn't mean we're gonna die off for the day. We're probably gonna get hung up either right here at 385 or right here at around 380. You know, somewhere in there, somewhere right through there. I bet we see a bounce. Here comes Rue. Sleeping good. Cisco, where the hell have you been, bro? If you're even still listening over on YouTube, can you cancel my one-on-ones? Can you cancel my one-on-ones? Do you even have one-on-ones, Cisco? Cisco, my Nisco. Yeah, that's it. That's it, Cisco. That's what they be doing. Like, can you cancel my Samsung Plus membership, please? Yes, I don't know how to do this. That was definitely the old school way to do things for sure. You always had to call in, be like, yo, cancel. Going through it, man, but surviving. Oh, Cisco, I was just thinking about you too, honestly, a second ago. Will you stop it? When we're talking about Vegas, you know, with Rick C going out to Vegas and going to the Eagles and at the Spear thing. I was like, oh yeah, maybe Cisco can get us a discount or something, maybe too. But hate that for you, bro. You know, miss seeing you in chat. At least you still get the freebie over on the tubes. I don't know if you heard about Group, but I've been going through it too. Going good this week though. But hey, let's see here. Let's do the numbers on Groot for everybody out there. $5,000 at Memphis, $2,700, which was just an absolute stupid. It should have been no more than probably $1,200 to $1,500 at Little Rock. They completely bent me over, and you know what, diddied me. So that's $7,700 from Thursday through Sunday. Then you talk about the $4,600 for the amputation surgery. The $1,600 for the Torsion shots. The chemo. And the blood work. Groot is going to be like a $20,000 dog in the end. I'll be back once things get back to normal. I've been watching Instagram and Groot is, oh yeah, he definitely, my man, I love it. He is not stopping. He is not a stopper, that's for sure. And yeah, from now on my Great Danes, I will be, every time a Great Dane of mine turns 5 years old, I'm going to put them on, they're getting insurance. I'm going to get insurance on my Danes when they turn 5. Like this one, all my animals, none have been expensive until Groot. And Groot all of a sudden, I'm like, good Lord, bro. Where's the Lion Trader? Haven't seen him, the shorter. Oh yeah, I haven't seen King Lion or Lion, whatever. Yeah, I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him in chat. I actually was thinking about him the other day too. I've seen about him the other day in chat too. I forgot about him. I haven't seen him in chat. Haven't seen Mailman in chat. You know, M-A-L-E, Mailman. I always called him Newman. You know, they're just those traders where they come and go. And I'm like, no. I'm in line at school to pick up the kids, listening to you, Deegan. Oh, there we go. Join every minute. There we go, Reese. It's like a little podcast, Reese. I'm still on the alerts team. Okay, cool, Cisco. I thought you were. And Lilu. Out of the window. I have to replace the damn blinds before I leave this house. I'm going to have to damn replace the carpet probably. And get rid of this damn place. You guys are tearing it apart. I've been in this house longer than any of the houses we've ever been in too. So, and we have more animals than we've ever had. Oh, that's why next house. I have told Avery too. I was like, next house, we're not doing blinds. I'm not doing blinds at the next house. Not doing it. I hate blinds. I hate it. I'm gonna get that. I already know. I'll get the nice tinted windows, and then you can have you can darken them with an app. Oh, it's gonna be dope. I just can't stand blinds or curtains. It's always good to talk to you though, Cisco. Regardless, even if you're on the tube. Jim Bond. Oh yeah, you didn't know that there's pet insurance? Oh, Jim. God, you got to believe ways to make money. Hello. You got to be like, how wasn't that ever a thing? You know, like how much we spend billions of dollars, or like the United States, I think alone, on their animals every year. Billions. It's an industry, my friend. So yeah, I can see exactly why there's pet insurance or insurance for your dogs. But yeah, there is. Costco insurance day. But yeah, no, there's definitely, because what I'm going to do once group passes, I'm going to go to a couple different insurance places for dog, like the best ones that that people will kind of send me to, and I'm going to show them Groot's bills and say, if this dog had, what would you have paid for? Is it like, I want to see how much, what's worth it. I want to see what's worth it, and be like, oh wow, yeah, I could have saved how much money if I just would have paid $50 a month or $30 a month or whatever. Yeah, because I'm not going to get it for every dog. I'm just going to get it for the large, extra large breed like Great Danes. Yeah, because you're talking $7,700. That's a pretty good sized bill out of nowhere, from Thursday to Sunday. And then, back in September between the actual surgery, and the amputation and the Torsion shots, we're talking another $6,000. Groot right now, I'm it's probably about $15K on Groot since he's been diagnosed, from like the blood work and the ultras, whatever he got done, and the x-rays, and it's an easy $15K. So yeah, I'm like, how much of that would I have not paid for if I had insurance? See, with deck 50% off sale, I thought lots would buy a lifetime membership. Oh, I'm sure they did, Tay. I bet you would make a dope-ass podcast. Yeah, I would love to do a podcast, Hoops. I'm just trying to figure out, when to do it and what to do. Like, what should be the podcast if I did a podcast? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I like too much stuff, and that's one thing. It's like, should I just talk about everything? See, I got the zebra blinds that roll down. You can do between 50 and 100% on blackout, almost height. Okay, got you. Culture link to my smart thing. Oh, okay, cool. That's another thing. Yeah, like the zebra blinds I know you're talking about now, so you don't really see them all the time. I can't stand blinds, yeah, and that's why I don't want them. I would want them up all the time, most of the time. That's something to look into as well, Reese, for sure. Jim Bond, yeah. 15 by a new quad, yeah. Tay, yeah. Yeah, Tay, trust me, Jim Bond, I know. Money's not a thing for Groot. He's definitely on the higher scale of my son status over here in the dogs. I would spend anything on Groot. So, yeah, trust me, I know. That's like a car back in the day. It's whatever. I don't care. I don't really think about it. Just swipe the card and move on. Just make the money and make up for it. 100%. Lost boys, lost girls, though. Reese, Jim, Tay, Hoops, J Chan, Molly, Frozen Pack, Aussie Chick, PR Trader, Rick C, J Webb, Cisco over on YouTube, Cousin Greg, John Boy, Trader One, everyone from earlier that was here. Hoops, I think I said your beautiful name. Lone Wolf was here earlier. CR Trader talking about Fogo. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled rest of your day. All thoughts and love with Groot for the rest of the night. Get him through a full weekend through tomorrow. Give me to Saturday. And I know he's off and rolling through the new year. I'll see you guys back here in the morning. My morning alerts start about an hour before the opening bell, and so is my lobby live an hour before the opening bell, letting you know what to be looking for to go long, looking to go short and small caps. Queenie. I know, he's back to normal. Yeah, he's back. He's growling and giving you the teeth. So I'll see you tomorrow morning, team. I'll have my lobby up. I'll keep the stream up so you have multiple charts to look at for the rest of the day, as always, through Power Hour and after hours. If you need anything, I'm always here. DM me, hit me up in chat, or if you have my number, reach out to me. I'm here. I won't maybe get back to you right away, but I'll get back to you as soon as I possibly can. Otherwise, like I said, I'll see you in the morning, an hour before the opening bell. Live stream all day tomorrow. Freaky Friday Takeover, baby. UNH, Abai, if they replace... I have no idea if they replace CEO in the future. I have no idea what UNH is. I literally have no idea what that is, J Chain. You know I'm all about charts, man. I am all about charts. What is UNH? Oh, United Health. Okay, that's the guy that got shotted. He got murdered. He got murked. He got Merkelurkered. I mean, possibly. You know me, I trade the chart, man. I would just say look for bounce plays based on the chart, which at this point would be watch for a bounce play at 475. 475. Somewhere in this series where I'd be looking for a bounce right there, Jay Chan. I don't care if they name Hulk Hogan the new CEO. That can give 3 fucks about that. You guys are a good parent of... oh, yeah, Tay, for sure. For sure. Definitely. The best of the best. The best of the best! We actually have our neighbor's pity in our backyard. We have our neighbor's pity in our backyard. He sneaks out, gets out of their yard, and literally earlier when I let the dogs out, they're just out there all playing. It's like dogs will just come over and want to be. Then she wants to come inside, and that she's been in our backyard all day. She wants to come inside, and I feel bad, and I want to, but then I don't want them to think I'm stealing her dog. It's like, well, I can't help that all the animals want to come in here. But yeah, Jay Chan, trade the chart, bro. I would imagine, but trade the chart. Trade that chart, babe. You know me. You know me. Tunes for Trading Journal, boss. Or is your YouTube flagged? Oh yeah, no, it's not flagged. I'm just trying to. It's just I don't trade it some days, just because then it does get flagged, you know. And so I just try to. Some days I don't play it. So today I haven't played anything. So nothing today. There will be no tunes today. If you want good tunes today, I'll give you. Actually, I'll give you a good little. I'll give you a good mix to listen to. Here we go. This is from yesterday. I was listening to this. Here we go. This is a good one right here. Listen to this one. There we go. There's your good one. Christmas remixed with some EDM upbeat music right there, as you can hear. Listen. There we go. It's a good one. You're going to like it. Lost boys, lost girls. I'll see you back here in the morning. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled rest of your day. Bangaroo! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Fuck yeah! Let's go! What'd I tell you FGL was gonna go to? Let's go! Sorry if I just blew some eardrums in chat.
Definitely. Yeah, these are some shirts I made back in the day. Actually, they're all just from back in like the early 80s and 90s from this is off the Miami Post or whatever it's called. This is just the front page of the Miami Post. Yeah, how they were coming into Florida with all the coke. I just took the front page of the fucking news article and made some shirts out of them. Um, that's fake. No, people bring them in. They'll truck them down and you'll see them like on the sides of roads with the little tents and shit. But I'm driving up to North Carolina to do the condo and I was gonna grab a little mini tree there. Yeah, and bring yeah, yeah. Yesterday I got back like 120. Yeah. Um, what was that on? Apple. What time was our class? 10:30. Yeah, 136. Apple. Yeah, and I could have held it a lot longer. I don't even want to see my screen. Okay. Um, yeah, that's it. Um, what did I do? I did Upstart. I didn't short though. I just did this break of the down Upstart or Nvidia. Yeah, I lost on this twice, but not much. $8. Yeah, I was going for the short and got spooked out because it bounced back up. It, it always. And after I did all this, I was like, man, what am I doing with all this? So this, the Head and Shoulders. You want it more like shoulder, a little gap, head, a little gap, shoulder, or yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, I went for the bounce here. It shot through, and but then like it came all the way back down, got super, so I just I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Same thing here. Went for the little wedge breakout. Got, smaller. Went for the breakout, and then then wedge wedge breaks. You're saying more so in the beginning than end of the day. Yeah, I think I watched it. I just didn't do anything with it. That's kind of what I was doing here. I watched this crack, but then I had all this here. I put these lines in here to wait for this to crack. And then I was going to take my 75% here. It was today. Yeah, that's what I was thought was going to happen after this shelf here. Gonna go, and I got in a little early. But it did break what is this, yesterday's low? Yeah. So I got in and just rode along, went back up. And then I think I was like, I'm gonna go long, I'm gonna go long. And I was like, yeah, don't do that. And then I went short. Like I got the right idea, but I get scared out. That's it, man. Yeah, I got in here because all this cracked right here, all that mess. So I got in there, but then it was just kind of bouncing around. Then I waited for this shelf to crack, got in. But by the time I got in, it was pretty far down. I mean, what do we got here? 228.73. I guess that ain't too bad. I got in there 200. Yeah, this one was all right. I got in here 200, got out 100 here, and then when it started to reverse, I got out my last. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Well, yeah, and I can't short it. Yeah. No, yeah, I leave Saturday morning at like 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. What's that? What's that? I can short that. Uh, sure, we could scan through something real quick and see if there's anything. If not, then yeah, let's I guess break some things down, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, 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 sure. What do I stop sharing or something? Do I stop sharing on my side? You share your side? Mhm. But pretty much it's going to take you forever to get up to that last spot. Essentially, it's going to take you forever to you got to stop, 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 stop. Mhm. The idea. Yes, in the morning. That was Mhm. You're saying just the other one's your prime time, your top shelf deal. This is not that big, not those arches up. Mhm. So the double bottoms bearish. Yeah. More of what I was seeing was this reverse cup and handle. Got big cup and then little cup next to it. If it would have completed itself down by the double bottoms, then I would have went short. I wouldn't I don't play the double bottoms for the reverses. But I would have been watching for that reverse cup and handle. Mhm. Is that today? Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. It's it's pretty hard to sit around and not not think something is something. What do you like about the sandwich area again? Like what is it? It like is it bullish? Is it bearish? Is it just like oh yeah. So when it goes to one side, be ready for it to do as where it goes. Goes up, then it'll keep out of that sandwich area, and then if it goes down, it's back in. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. But I remember today you were talking about maybe Microsoft if it came down to 450 for the bounce area. I was watching that with you, but it never did come all the way back down to the 450. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I remember this morning just watching and listening, and you said watch for a bounce play. Hmm. Mhm. 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 It seemed a lot easier. So it did seem a lot easier trade when I started. When I get my money, I get a good little trade in the morning, and then I just chop it away. Yeah, because of it's choppy. I'm starting to see 7 to 8 in the morning I like, and 30 minutes after the bell is always my greens. Yeah. Yeah, I'll see you next week. And, um, yeah, I don't really wear this out in public. Yeah. All the school shooters and shit. Uh-huh. Yes, sir. All right.
Hello. What's going on? Ah, yeah. He's doing good. How old is he? No, not at all. Yeah. Oh, I've had some old dogs. Trust me. That's awesome. Listen, I had a Basenji that I had to give insulin 6 years every day and night. We didn't go on vacation. She lasted till she was 16. She got knocked up by a husky, so I had her puppy that was half husky, half Basenji. She lasted 19 years. I had a lab that was 130 pounds. He lasted 14 years, 15 years. And listen, I've spent thousands of dollars on rabbits breaking their legs when they couldn't even do anything for them. So, I mean, comes to them damn pets, I think I've spent more on the pets than I have on the kids. Oh, yeah. Yeah. my My vet actually, when by the other three, she cried when we put them down. Like she was so invested in them because we had been going to her for so long. She got, and that was what was awesome about her and why we liked having her as a vet because she, I mean, how many times a day did she have to put animals down and sit there and cry? Yeah, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, most times I'm more compassionate to the animals than the people anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Blood and stuff doesn't bother me. My wife always sent the kids to me when shit happened. I've drilled through my hand so many times, like I don't even. Yeah, the death and having to make the conversations. I don't know about that, but the rest of this shit, yeah, throw some dirt on it. Let's go. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I've heard of them, but I don't know the name yet. But I know what you're talking about. But maggots and shit. Yeah, she would have turned. Yeah, I mean, I told you I have a three-legged. Yeah, he was when we got him in the hospital the next day. He was bouncing around. Yeah, milking it for everything it's worth. Well, I want to go over the charting, but like this week's been brutal. So what I actually did is I know that I've been fucking up. Like I was up the last 2 weeks like 4 grand. I gave it all back today, but part of it, most of it today. So we had bad winds and shit in the Northeast. So I went to place a trade on Tesla today, got in at a good price, was looking at, your levels in the charts and everything looked good. Was trying to get it out for like next week. I was doing some contracts, some call contracts when it was going up. Got in, but I didn't realize because the shit was blinking and I must have taken my eye off the screen. Got it for tomorrow. So right off the hop, if I wasn't in and out, I was going to get screwed. Well, right when I was going to get back out, we lost internet and power. So I tried to get into Lightspeed on my phone, but I couldn't. And I guess you need a different username and password and have to sign up for it through Lightspeed. By the time everything and I got back online, I was down $2,500 and basically gave back all my profits, and it ended up being $3,000 down on that trade by the time I was able to get back on and actually get the internet running. And so it was just a shitty play, but I can't even blame that one on anything other than Mother Nature. Last week I was in and out. Like I lost some money on a couple bad days, but it was like $400-500. It was within my tolerance of what I was looking, but today really fucked me. But today was an anomaly. The other days when I was losing, it was just, I'm looking at Thinkorswim and I don't know how to use it as well as TradingView. And I think that's been hindering me too. I mean, granted, it's not super hard, but when I'm trying to learn something and place a trade at the same time and pay attention to it, I fucked myself on a couple. Because yesterday I had a $2,200 day, like swing. I was down almost 25, got to 22, so I only lost like 300 yesterday. But like, I can do it when I see it and I'm getting comfortable with it, and then I just have those fucked up days. Again, take today out of the equation. So what I did today is one of the things too is I don't stay in plays long enough because I was always worried about the PDT and staying above it. So I called Lightspeed after I got all this shit cleared, and I'm switching back over to a cash account. So this way I don't have to be so panicky when I'm only at 26 grand in that account. Like after today's trade, I would have been under the PDT anyway and would have had a deposit, but I'm like, you know what, fuck it. That's been like a psychological hurdle for me. So I'm going to take that out. I'll wait to the shorting. I think I can do the shorting. I'm not great at it, so I think I'll just work on other ways and not try to do too much. The cash account should help me for a little bit, and then come New Year, I want to move over to Cobra. Anyway, because I just, based on what you were saying, it's better than Lightspeed, and there's been times where couldn't find shit on Lightspeed for shorts. So yeah, their fees suck. But so on Thinkorswim, I'm liking it. I've been on TradingView for 3 years, so for me it was tough to just drop it and jump into something else. I wish I had thought about it earlier, just getting into it. And I actually thought my subscription was running out after the year, so I would have had a little bit more time. But just simple shit. Like I used to be able to drag the screen around more on TradingView, and I am learning those. But even here, I'll share my screen for a moment. My camera died. I'm waiting for Dell to send me a replacement on it. But where's all right, share. All right. So for starters, I know I just learned the other day how to overlay volume so it doesn't look like underneath like this one. But there's times where, and I took screenshots because it was driving me nuts. When I'm working on a chart, unless the chart is, I'm sorry, I'm probably talking in circles, but let me find the screenshots. It's going to be a lot easier if I could find them. Ooh, the wind is whipping up here. I could hear it upstairs. Well, here, we'll just use this one down here, this Microsoft. There's times where I go into a stock and all I can see is the little bit in the corner, no matter how much I try to expand it until it gets like where it's so big that I can't even like chart it. It doesn't seem to center it. And that's probably some stupid little setting, but I can't find it. Trading view, it always started over to the right, where as it ticked, it would move over. This wants to push everything to the left. And I'm getting the like these. There was a stock you guys were all shorting this morning. And I literally had like one square of the stock and I had to expand it. And by that time, it looked like these candles that were taking up the whole screen. Well, I don't need this in front of it. Obviously, this is for tonight. When I expand it enough, it'll do this, but like I don't need to see this far into tomorrow morning. Like, why is that there? And that's, I'm sure, something stupid, but there was a play this morning that Deck was talking about and everybody, I was like, all right, well, let me look at it. Even when I had it on the full screen, it was so far left justified that I couldn't see anything. Like in order to get to the, I mean, even the history, I had, oh, no shit. Yeah. Wrong thing. I'll fuck with those after now that I know what that is, but that was ridiculous. So that's screwing with everything. Because I do like the interface. I will say that. 900. I mean, that's crazy. 900. Now, see, that's something I can work with. And then this is. All right. So when you have this pointer on where like you're doing this, do you have to switch over quickly to the other pointer, or is there a short, like a quick way where I can get back to the pan? Okay. Well, I got this. Yeah, the pan up here. I saw you doing it the other day, and I was like, "Is he switching?" And I'm just not seeing how quick he's moving, or is it something else that I'm missing? All right, so those are a few things. I know I got shit written down, but let me just go back to my notes because that was fucking driving me nuts. Thank God I don't have hair because I would have ripped every last fucking hair out, especially after the morning I had when and we have fiber over here, so those guys, they're specialized. Obviously, you know that shit. Not like the other guys where you could just jack the pole up, somebody goes over there and splices it, you have to wait for them to fucking get going. I tried to see if my neighbor, because he still has cable, if he had internet, but his went down because I was going to try to run over there with my laptop and just get going, but he didn't have it either. Tried to use a hotspot. Like, it was a shit show this morning for real. But to get in a trade because it was, and I don't like that, but what ended up happening, I was right in, where was I? Somewhere over here was one of your alerts this morning, and it had about a $2 climb. But by the time I got back on, it was down over here. So it literally fucked me. But I mean, the trend line was in, it was following it. It was, I think I got in right over here somewhere. I think you said like 426, and then there was those two. Where is it? Yeah, it was those two right there. I think it was one of these two. What was I did your candlestick confirmation, and then it was right there, so it confirmed. I pulled the trigger, but then everything got wonky. So I would have made. Well, I'm gonna look into Starlink as a backup moving forward, like after the new year, just to be on the safe side. Because I mean, you're talking almost $3,000 today on just bullshit storm, and the wind wasn't even supposed to be today. It was supposed to be yesterday, and we had, excuse me, no blips yesterday in internet lights. And we had 50-mile-an-hour winds yesterday, and then today we're just getting a couple gusts here and there, and everything fucking goes haywire. Like I was prepared yesterday. Didn't get into too much, but enough of this. I could sit there and bitch about this all day, but it's not going to get me anywhere. Um, yeah, so I've been watching all your trendline videos, and I'm just once I got internet and I couldn't do shit, I was just plugging them in here. One of the videos I was watching where you were showing like the starter. So this one I drew once it got over here. But how do you like looking at this? There's another one like right here. But what happens if you go and draw a trend line? Let's say like I'm shorting. I'll just throw it in here, and I go real tight with this. So now I'm short, and then it comes up and it does candlestick confirm, and then I'm out. Obviously, I could have still made some money, but it still keeps going down. How do you know to go like to this one instead of waiting for a while and like going over here? I mean, I guess you don't know until it happens. Let's say you're in here this morning. So now you go in here, and if I drew the trend line more, let's say from this candle, I mean, I guess I could have started from the outside candle, right? That'd be the best place to start, just because they're so tight. That makes sense. And then I would have went up through, let's say, a body right there. So now, number one, I would never gotten to that trade and would have saved me money, but I didn't even start looking at it till it was over here because I was looking at something else. I think I was playing Apple or something. So I saw this and I saw these two candles and I was like, all right, well, starting to move up. And I don't know why. There might have been like a 3-minute time frame or something that caused me to draw that. Clearly wasn't the best one. Wasn't horrible either because it did go in the right direction. But I didn't draw this after the fact that I drew it when it was going on. So I think I drew it to here and then just extended it and it followed it. How should I have gone at this one right here? Forget the fact that I lost money and all that crap on it today. Should I have started here and just played this trend line and waited till like here to like look for the move? Let's say you're playing just trend lines, not necessarily your levels. I just want to get into the headspace of trend lines for a little bit. Pre-market was, yeah, it was, what's that for? 29.53. Yeah, it was after hours. Did I draw any on the app today? This drives me nuts. Like when I come here, like why is it nowhere on the screen? Why do I gotta fuck around with that? Drives me. Is that what it is? See, yeah, I was gonna say I've been fucking with that a little bit back and forth to see if it changes, and it doesn't. And that was another question. So when the stock is running, like today, here's a perfect example. This is probably I have to pull it over to see where it is. Like how come it's not? Actually, this one I lied on this one, but I've noticed. Come on. Yeah, it does. You would think that as the stock was running, it would like because I know Trading View. Obviously, it's not going to keep going off to the right and not show you where you're currently at. This, like, I have to move it to see it, which yeah, every time I come back in here, yeah, no, you saw me apply it. Yeah, so like this is some of the stuff. Like I'd be clicking over here, and a couple plays to watch. I don't know what the hell's going on with this one, but and then I have, but obviously every minute's time. So you're sitting there and you're looking at it, and if you don't realize that there's room to pull it over, it doesn't automatically stick with it. So it's these little things that have actually cost me money. I mean, no other way about it. I should have taken more time to study it, but like some of these I can't figure out. That's why I was asking you on them. How do you add just something as easy as the MACD, where it's not like trying to put a line in here as the MACD, where it's putting it under here? Like I've tried to, not drawing. I don't know which one this is. I've tried a few of them, but even still, I don't know how to add it as a separate box underneath. Oh, MACD. Oh, no shit. So the other day I found something and it was putting it up here. Fuck. Cool. All right. Well, that's an easy one. I could cross that off the list. I don't know much about this or pay attention to it. I just, in reading obviously all the books I have, they've always mentioned it, and if I ever want to see it, I want to at least know where to find it. So that was an easy one. All right. So I want to just again just I need charting. But now that I'm getting more familiar with the chart, I've never seen that color green before here. So I hit something. Yeah, I saw you flipping through all the colors of the Beamers yesterday. I worked for. Do you ever buy parts for your cars for your? I worked at FCP Euro for years. Yeah, my oldest son still works there, but that's where I got laid off from in April. Well, he was in the warehouse just as an associate, so they were getting rid of all the managers. They got rid of, I think, 6 of us altogether, trying to save money. Yeah. Did it just do it again? Yeah, look, it keeps changing that number. It, yeah, well, at least I know where it is, so it doesn't drive me nuts when I can't see the stock in the morning. Um, that's fucking driving me nuts. All right, so now that I'm on a cash account, I won't be shorting because the only times I really lost this week outside of today's big fuck up was trying to short and just getting. I should have made a lot of money on both of them, but again, it was the PDT rule and trying to make sure I didn't lose too much money and let the play develop, so to speak. That's what fucked me this week on the shorts. So I'm taking that. I need this to be my livelihood. And I'm going to make it work one way or another. I also know I've only been doing this really full time for 6 months. So I'm not going to be a doctor in 6 months. But I'm gonna try to take out as many variables. I've always been a more I guess academic logical thinker. So if I could take out the variables that I know that are fucking with me, in theory, I should be doing better. So I'm hoping these little things will help me. And then come January, because I know the rest of the month isn't going to be that great. And I don't want to make a switch until after the new year. I can move some cash around, get into Cobra, and then wind this one down or leave this one open as a small cash account. But in the interim, I want to just take your morning alerts. So there was a couple like Apple this morning. And I just want to know if this is how I should be looking at it because the morning alerts are worth every penny. I know that you guys were having that conversation today, but my headset was dead, so I couldn't even fully hear it. It was cutting in and out, and I was in no mood to jump in a conversation, put it that way. But like Apple, let's see, you had over 248 today was the 250, which never got really much higher than what is this at the high 248.75, let's say. But still, I think I played when it was down here and I made money off of that. So I take these alerts, I put your lines in, and then like when you say your high a day, like I'll mark that down. And a lot of times what I'll do is you'll say like today you said over or under 246, it'll go down to 245.50. So I'll put an alert on 246. And I probably had an alert after it hit this morning. I guess these clear out when you go through it, but I had the alert at 246. So if it went under 246, I would have waited for some kind of confirmation, and then I would have shorted it or played put contracts. And right, obviously now I'm not going to be able to short, so it's going to be all puts for anything I have to go short on. When you're doing that, what contracts do you normally grab? Are you grabbing like just out of the money? Are you grabbing in the money? Are you grabbing a couple weeks out? Are you grabbing just the next week out? If you're at the beginning of the week, obviously you have 5 days, so it's a little different than today where I fucked up and grabbed tomorrow's contract instead of next Friday's. How do you normally attack that when you're doing this? Because this is what I'm going to have to do now. Even if it has to be, you're looking for the confirmation underneath that level, you're still grabbing that one. Okay. That makes sense because one of the things too is I set up my light speed so that I had quals on the top and puts on the bottom because last week I accidentally bought the wrong one because I had it all in one watch list. And I thought I pulled it over far enough so that I could see the whole contract. And it was just stupid little mental mistakes. I didn't lose a lot of money on it. I think I lost like 50, $100 on it, but it still cost me 50, $100 because I didn't separate them. So at least now, again, taking a variable away, I took away fucking up between quals and puts. I know the quals are on top, the puts are on the bottom. Just logically, like going up is a qual, put on the bottom. So I can't fuck that up. So now I have those separated. So the next thing was, okay, where do I grab the contract? So you just answered that. But I'm trying to dwindle it down so that I can have a 2-to-1 ratio, if that's what I'm going to look for, on all my plays so I don't lose. Because one thing I don't want to do is blow up an account and then have to tell my wife, like, hey, I'm going to have to get a job. And by the way, we're broke. I don't know how she'll deal with that. If you got a basement, I like animals. But I'd have to bring the rabbits. Do you let the pack near the bunnies at all, or they kept separate? The husky we have to. He's one of the rabbits he likes, so they'll sit there and they'll kind of cuddle. But with the other two, I don't trust him because he's always like he takes his paw and he'll swat at him and like knock him across the floor, and I just have. He doesn't do it to hurt him. He just does it to be a dick. So I'm waiting for one day to him to hurt them. So when I'm not around, we keep the rabbits in their room, and they have their own free reign room. But the dogs have to go through there when they have to go outside. So when they'll be walking by, and he has this one rabbit, this Yoda we call, well, it's Yoda and shit ass is his name. Every time the husky walks by him, and he just gotta fuck with him. He spots him, and the rabbit will slide across the hardwood floor, and then just get up and go right back. And it's not aggression on either of their parts, but he's just a dick. But yeah, I wish I could just let them all run around because the rabbits love the dogs, and he's just an asshole. Not in mine. My dogs are fucking weird because any animal that goes in our yard, I mean, we have tons of shit, bobcats, deer, they're like vicious animals. We go to the dog park, and no matter what the hell is there, because there'll be other animals besides dogs sometimes, horses, goats, whatever, and they're just licking them. And I'm at my house for when the shit's in our yard, and you want to kill them. What's it's that I guess maybe that protective mentality. Luckily, you don't have that, but for whatever reason, something gets in our yard. It's all bets are off. Until my daughter moved out, we had four dogs, but we've always had three dogs since the kids were born. I don't know what the number is of the three, but it just always worked. Uh, my brain is just fried from today on. And honestly, you answered my questions, and I think I may just call it a day here. But I am fried, and you know what? I'm gonna fuck around with this a little bit more tomorrow morning when I can't trade, just to see why. Like if that pointer is what keeps. I don't know what keep time's doing. I'll fuck around with those settings, but yeah, I think. I mean, I like it. I definitely like it, and there's more to it than TradingView. Maybe I just never used TradingView to what it was. TradingView was just super easy, and you could throw stuff on there real quick, and it worked. I mean, if I'm putting my lines in, and that's all I'm going to do, and I'm just going to do downtrend breaks for now or your levels. As long as I can get it to show up on the screen, especially when I'm trying to look at a stock and I only see an eighth of the screen where the stock is, because until you just showed me that thing, I couldn't fucking see it. It was driving me nuts. I was almost punching my screen this morning. But like these, I know after the new year, I think we got a ton. I don't know how many more we have this year, if we even have any more this year. Well, there's only 2 weeks left of this year. Our one-on-ones. Yeah, I don't think we have another one until January. Let's see. Then yeah, so yeah, the next one's January 6th, which is fine because it's going to just be a weird rest of the month anyway. Oh wait, never mind. I'm sorry, we do have one on the 17th, so Tuesday. Okay, good. I wanted to see what's that? Yeah, on Tuesday. So that's going to be good because I could see how taking some of those variables out now, and I'm going to take screenshots and do any of my lines that I draw in. I'm going to take snapshots of them so that they'll be there so we could have something to work on. So if you see something that I'm doing wrong, like that's what I need. Just so you saw my trend lines from today, and they weren't bad, but had I not had my issue, I probably would have made money on that instead of losing. And then the better I get at charting, I need reinforcement. So that's why these are helpful to me. yeah, I don't want to psych myself out on shit either. Like I don't want to wait for something that's so great that I get paralyzed either. So I could on both sides of that coin. Clear example is Meta yesterday. That was the stock that got me back to being only down a little bit. The contracts, I think I sold them when they were in the eights or nines, and by the end of the day, they were in the 17s. I mean, I could have made a shit ton of money, but I was just so nervous about covering the loss so I didn't fall into the PDT. I didn't give them, as soon as it backed down a little bit, I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to cut it here because I don't want to lose. And I had the lines in, it worked, but I sabotaged myself from making more money partially because of that block of the PDT and being under the 25K. Again, the more I can cut them out, the more I could just focus on what's in front of me. Well, that PDT rule was big because I had already had a pass because they, again, I know in Dex Lobby they were talking about this, but if you talk to Lightspeed, one in and one out is a trade. Well, I had one guy on the phone that says, well, if you sell them at different points, that's still just one trade. And then the next day I got flagged. I'm like, well, one of your associates told me this is how that worked. And they're like, no, you were in, you sold twice. So that was two trades. And I was like, well, can you guys maybe have some? Yeah, Lightspeed, I don't even think everybody in their own company understands it because I got their VP on the phone. Was it Robert Morse or something like that? Because I chewed that guy. And I'm like, you now that was my one free pass to get back on my account. Now if it happens again, I'm fucked. So yeah, it scared the shit out of me of never wanting to do it again because then I would have had to fund money. And when you don't have a job and this is your job and that's all you have right now until you get good, yeah, it weighs on you. So I want to take that out of the equation. But Lightspeed, they definitely do not have their shit together when it comes to that. Well, I always thought it was by the SEC, like you said. I didn't think each broker had their own way of handling it. Well, I mean, it very well could be. I mean, clearly I'm not the only one. And there was a whole discussion last week with Deck and his cash account and all that shit too. So, and how funds were like, yeah, I just don't think the people they have working there understand it. That's part of it too. I mean, I worked for some big organizations and we were clearly not always on the same page. But when you're talking about an SEC rule, I would think that that would be front and center on their monitor. That should be their screenshot. I mean, the homepage. Well, no, this officer told me we don't, so I'm gonna go flying down. Yeah, so that fucked me for a while too, but that was over the summer. I mean, that's how long ago I dealt with that. So since then, I had been staying hovering over that PDT, and again, I have my whole spreadsheet. I journal every day, but I have a spreadsheet that says like, hey, dipshit, if this is the target you want to make a year, here's it's broken down how much you need a month, how much you need weekly, how much you need daily. And for the past 2 weeks, I was killing it, and I was like, well, if I stayed at this level, I'd be making more money than I ever had in my life, and I'm 50 years old. So I'm like, oh, this is going great. And then this week the rails came off, and then today just fucked me. But I can't speak too bad about Mother Nature because she'd find a way to fuck me again. So I'm gonna play nice for the rest of the day. Can you see the screen? So this is 19 days, and I only had 5 that were bad, and they weren't even bad compared to some of the really good days. So I was doing well, and then this week it was just stupidity. I mean, there's no other way to say it. I just had some stupid plays. And last week, those 2 bad days weren't even that bad. I mean, we're talking $240 there, or 250, whatever that is. Then it was this week. Today was Monday was $400, Tuesday was $400. Then I made 1,000 on Wednesday, and then today the rails came off. But again, like I'm feeling good about it. But that PDT was kind of hanging over me. Some of the stuff on TOS. Listen, yeah, no, yeah, but like I know I can do this, and I know I can get it. I had to start breaking down some of these barriers, and that PDT just always was like sitting there because I worked so hard to get over it. And then obviously after Lightspeed said, you had your one free pass because anytime you fall below, you got to deposit more money. And I don't want to go there. I don't want to go to my wife and say, hey, I got to take more money out. Like I've sold this to her, so I have to keep going. I saw somebody's comment today about how their wives didn't like you initially with the the weekly, what was it, the daily alerts, but now she loves you. Like everything's been positive for me. I'm not going to chalk up this week. I'm just going to throw it out. Like clearly I can do it. It's not life changing or even sustainable at this pace, but I know I like these big days. I was just smart, didn't overtrade. 500 was like my initial saying, like, hey, I need to do 500 a day. Not far off for 3 of the 4 days that week. Okay. And then some of these, they average out. And this week was a really good week, still averaged out really well. Like the mentality is I know I could do it. It's there. And I'm looking forward to Monday. It's like clean slate. Like it's a good thing that I can't trade tomorrow because after today, I probably would have been on tilt and just done stupid shit on a Friday that's usually slow anyway. But yeah, that's all I had for today. I need to go decompress, go make dinner, have some beer. Again, take out the variables that are going to fuck you later on. Yeah, no, I mean, but at least I was showing you that trade and what I was looking at. You saw it too. It may not have been A plus setup like you said, but it still would have made me money if the shit didn't go south. And I would, probably would have hit my target more than hit my target today on that trade because it went up like $3 from that point when what we saw. So on those contracts, it would have. But hey, Monday's another day. I'm probably not even turning my computer on tomorrow. So have a good weekend. If I'm going to take a full day off, I think I just got to stay away. Oh no, trust me, I'm the biggest wise ass in the world, and the more we have these, you'll start to get my flavor. But I appreciate it, my man. I'm glad Groot's doing well. Yeah, that's awesome. Mm. Next Tuesday when we have our meeting, I'll tell you about my dog, Lady. She was the one that I had the insulin, but like that dog was, and it's too. We'll get into it next week, but it was that like anything and everything that could happen to a dog, and you're like, how the fuck are you still around and lasting 16 years on top of it? It was her. Yeah, they fight. Listen, she would have kept going. She probably would have lasted a lot longer, but like the insulin was like killing her insides. Like shit was shutting down, but she still was able. She was blind, jumping on the table, stealing your food, running away. Like 2 days before I put her down, she was like a puppy, a blind puppy, albeit, and organs shutting down. But she probably could have lasted, but it was the humane thing to do. So, all right, man. Well, have a good night. I'm gonna go. Yeah, Mondays have been my best days by far. Mondays and Tuesdays. So, all right, man. Thank you. Yeah. Take care. Bye.
yeah! Let's go! Let's fucking go! 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 Let's go! Fuck yeah! Let's go! What'd I tell you FGL was gonna go to? Let's go! Sorry if I just blew some eardrums in chat.